Wait. Oh man, I've been working on a music album on the side, and it's like I think the next thing that's gonna come out is probably gonna be a music album. I've been kind of bounced between that and some my brain just turned right off. Between that and a book, I've been working on those two, and I'll be entirely honest, I think the music album is just me giving myself an excuse to just dork around on a guitar for 8 songs, and then the book is just, okay, well, write something different. Wow, first and second claimed right away. Holy crap. Hi, guys. Julian, Neuroctum, how's everyone doing? Hope everyone's keeping it together. I hope everything's good. On my end, I'm feeling good. I've been waking up kind of late, though. I kind of need to refix my sleep schedule. Not my sleep schedule, but just me getting out of bed quickly. Not too bad, but it's still like, I could do better. I could do better. I guess that's one thing I recognize sometimes is just knowing I could. It's like if I see something and go, oh, I could probably handle this a little bit better. That's never makes me feel bad. It just makes me go, oh, okay. Are you doing well? Feel like I hear a bit of flu. It might be. I don't know 100%. I woke up this morning a little bit scratchy. It's a bit of a scratchy throat, but I haven't exactly been like today. It wasn't really sick. Maybe that's why I slept in a little bit, but I don't feel very sick. I probably sound worse than I feel. I've definitely been awake all day. At least my energy levels haven't been too bad. I have also been playing. I'd call it an ungodly amount of guitar, but I've been very inspired to just keep playing and practicing lately. That's been on my to-do list for the week. I've just been playing more guitar. Oh, lady. Yeah, I probably sound a little gross, but I don't feel too bad, thankfully. One of those things I can be grateful that I don't feel as bad as I probably sound. Let's see. Yeah, we also have been putting together... Last time we did learn the truth about what happened to Team Flare, and we learned about Team Flare's stuff after. The main thing was that we learned a fair bit about... I guess I would say we learned a bit about what happened to the Kalos region after X and Y happened, which is kind of cool. It's one of those things that kind of surprises me a bit to learn that. I mentioned it last time that I thought it was interesting that this game has been exploring the aftermath of a mainline Pokemon game, which I thought was a really cool concept. I don't know if it's doing as much with it as it could, but I also think it's hard to give really hard-pressed canonical answers for a Pokemon game. Just now you beamed a message in my brain, did you not? What are you talking about? What is this lady talking about? Lady, what are you talking about? There's no need for pretense, my friend. You are clearly one of us. We are all trainers who live in the blessed company of Starmie. Join our next gathering. We shall invite the Starmie dwelling among the stars to ascend and grace us with their presence. For as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves. Oh, is she... Tune here at night. Make sure you're accompanied by a Starmie of your own. What? So you're telling me that this lady... Add a Starmie to my party and return to this area. Got it. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can do that, but where do I have a Starmie, right? Pretty sure I do. There it is. I guess we'll swap off like this, I guess. Okay, now I just need to find a bench. Yeah, I imagine that the flu I might have picked up the flu, but I don't really, I don't even know if I would have picked it up. I don't leave the house very often. I guess now that I think about it, it's just like, how hard is it to get sick if you don't leave the house that much? But yeah, sometimes you just develop stuff. If I feel worse tomorrow, I'll know for sure that I got sick somehow. That'll be how we know for sure, is if I get worse. But sometimes I sleep off. I think I've told this story a couple times. You see the Lego model my partner and I built together? Oh, okay, I'll take a quick gander. I can take a quick gander while we're loading in the IRLs. But Let's see, there we go. I can load it up real fast, like. Oh yeah, I've seen. I've seen the. Oh, thank you, Gonzabi, for the work. I've seen the set before, but I've never seen it built. That looks nice. I think it's interesting how many Lego sets now feel a bit like. I don't know how to put it. They feel like nice things to have in the house. You know, they feel like nice mantelpiece things or feel like nice decorations. I think it's really cool. Time to call down the Starmie dwelling in the heavens. We can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our Starmie. So we're trying to summon the Ultra Starmie. Join our invocation. Okay. Louder, everyone, again. Why are we invoking the Mega Starmie? Is that the hope? We're trying to invoke Mega Starmie. This is a little bit... Must make all our hearts one. Do it for those Starmies still dwelling among the stars. If I'm understanding correctly, are we trying to summon aliens, or are we trying to summon... This guy's like, can you, like, keep it down? The noise complaints are gonna be crazy in a moment. Oh, look, a shooting star. Seems it fell towards Blue Plaza. Let us rejoice for what we have achieved this star stream. What the heck? New Starmie has decided to grace our play. Is it actually a Starmie, or is it... Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this along with my gratitude. Blue Plaza. Okay, real talk, though. Does that imply that there's... We shall see you again in a year's time. What? Okay, wait a freaking minute, though. They said that somewhere in Blue Plaza something landed. Hang on. We need to go check out what landed there, then. Because if something actually landed over there, that would be super cool to go see. Blue Plaza. Where the heck is Blue Plaza? There it is. Okay, we're gonna fast travel over to Blue Plaza because I am very curious what actually landed, if something actually landed over there. I'd like to know. I do like the Lego sets that are mantle. I think my favorite Lego sets nowadays are the ones that, if they're going to be things that sit on a desk, I genuinely prefer it if it's something that... Oh, something did land here. What the heck? Hello. What is this? It looks like there's something on the ground where the shooting star fell. You obtained a moonstone. Oh. Huh. Well, that's cool. I wasn't really expecting to actually get something. Neat. Well, that's cool. I'm kind of surprised that... I don't know why I'm surprised that something would actually be there. But maybe it's because it felt like... It felt exactly like the kind of thing where you go there and it's like, it wouldn't... Not there wouldn't be anything, but... It felt kind of like, oh, okay, there actually is something here. That's cool. I'm curious why moonstones fall from the sky like that, but... I guess it happens. Something wants to fight me when I leave this menu. Also, Namaha, how are you doing today? But yeah, I was saying that Lego sets, like, I have the Pac-Man arcade Lego set, that little arcade cabinet thing. That is one of the coolest Lego sets I've ever seen. Because yeah, it has a little crank on the side, you make Pac-Man run through the maze, and it's got all these little gizmos, and I think it's real neat. I think it's real cool. Alright, sir, you want to fight? Go at. Let's go for it. Let's see. Ultra Ball, go! Get him. Let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing now? We caught water types. So that's not too bad. Oh, we could... I guess we could go catch... We could go catch this guy. Catch little dudes. Yeet. Yeet. Oh, wait, we have quick balls now, yeah? Hmm. Okay. We fight. Also, I hope that, hope you can resolve that soon, Julian. Eat. But, either way. I feel like today was a good day for getting... I think today was a good day for getting things back in rhythm. I think, from what I can understand, Tuesday being a full moon and being it was the blood moon in the morning. I think a lot of people were off kilter all of Monday and Tuesday. Because the approaching full moon and then the full moon on Tuesday, I think it threw a lot of people off. Very curious times. Full moon does bring the weirdness out of the woodworks. I understand this well. Let's see, we have... Oh, you know, I could evolve this Beldum if I so desire. Hang on. Let's swap Clefairy. We're gonna keep Clefairy, but we need to get rid of these guys. CL. F6. Alright. Go. Okay, let me... Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, Beldum evolves at level... I think 40 or something? I know it evolves now, but I don't know if it evolves into Metagross. We can go straight to Metagross right away. I remember getting... There are certain Pokemon where the evolution levels are just insanely high. So I sort of understand that that this one might not be a one and done, we're good. Let's see. Metal Claw. Can you evolve twice? Oh, you can evolve twice. Okay, cool. We can get Metagross straight away. It is kind of funny that you can catch Pokemon in the wild in certain sections of this game that will evolve straight away to the top, to their max form. God, Metagross is so cool. Such a good Pokemon. Attack down, speed up. That kind of sucks. That's not great for nature. I don't know. I guess it's funny. I think after I started streaming, I started understanding how important nature was for Pokemon, but it might be because a lot of the Pokemon games I played, not only is nature easily learned by playing the games, and because they have it in as part of the UI now, but I think it's also because it's easy. It's easier than ever to optimize a team. I think especially with the ability to catch so many Pokemon in a row as we have. It does definitely... I'd say it incentivizes players actually learning how those things work and then making the decisions accordingly. At least that's what it seems like from the outside. Have I done this one yet? I know there's a bunch of new construction around again. Have I done this one? Go take a gander. I don't see anything. Okay, we don't need anything there. What? Where's the side quest? Oh, that's right, they're down there. Forgot that they're like underground. How do I get underground to there? Is it... where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Really, where am I? I feel like it's really funny. Could we get away with charging 100,000 Poké for a cup of coffee? I mean, I could pay that much. I wouldn't want to, but I could. I don't think I would physically... There are so many, like... It sounds bizarre to talk about, but I feel like when it comes to... There are certain prices for certain things you just shouldn't pay. I think if somebody said, would you pay 100,000 Poké, I would be in Spain. Be like, oh... I had one of those fainting kind of dizzy spells this morning because I was hungry. Now I just feel hungry all day. Oh, well, that's sad. I hope you feel better from that quickly. That sucks. I'm grateful. I'm grateful I don't deal with fainting that often, but like, bleh. No, that sucks. That's awful. I hope you feel better because man, that is just. Bleh. Flamigo is the second most Googled Pokemon because people typo Flamingo. I feel like it would also be like, oh, people are. I don't know if is Flamigo a competitively viable Pokemon. I think I remember hearing once that it's pretty good, but I don't remember. I do not remember. I just number 1 is Pikachu, 3 is Charizard. I could. It's funny because I feel like some Pokemon. It depends on where you ask. I guess Flamigo makes a lot of sense because of what happened, of like the typo, because of typos, but still. Where do I want to go? Pidgey. Okay, how do I... Alright, I guess the question is, how do I get down there? Because I feel like getting down there is going to be enough of a hassle. Let's see. How do I... I'm guessing it's somewhere over here, right? Or... Hmm. I genuinely don't actually know how to get down there. I'll have to look around the local area. Yeah, that's good. That's one of those ones that I would recommend lots of water. I probably drink more water than I need to stay hydrated, but I definitely find that staying well hydrated is probably one of those things that I throw to anybody immediately. Mainly because it's one of the first like quick and easy fixes I can think of when it comes to health stuff. It's like juices, teas, and coffee, like those sorts of things can help, but just plain old tap water is usually enough to help the brain and body. Okay, maybe it's up there. Maybe? I don't know. How do I get down there? Like, looking at the map from above isn't really telling me much, but... Oh! You know what? Hang on. I think I know. I'm gonna fast travel. I'll fast travel one more time, but I just need to... I think I know, because there's that section of this wild zone that empties out into a lower area. At the very least, it'll help me figure out what visual language I'm looking for to find this underground area I need to get to. Yeah, dizzy spells scared the crap out of me. I think as I recall, when I was recovering from my nose thing, it wasn't necessarily that I felt dizzy, but because I didn't really have much to do physically, so I felt very lethargic. I'm not a fan of the lethargy that comes with illness. Maybe that's why I was about to tell the story earlier, but I think this is why if I'm not mistaken, this is probably why I used to just go to sleep whenever it came time to deal with sickness. Basically, whenever I would feel sick when I was a kid, and I'm not even kidding, I would just straight up go and... Oh, buddy. I would just go lay down and I would just sleep it off, frankly. Which, as an adult, I've tried doing, and sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. Kind of a shame that it doesn't work the same way it used to, but... Also, I guess I can't cheat the system forever, you know? Some days I just have to be sick. Such a shame. What is this? Police station. Wait, there's a police station? I can't even go inside. Aw. We've had a police station this whole time and we've never gone there for anything. Oh, I guess to be fair, there's a lot of beat cops walking around, so I guess it makes sense. Okay, so they're down there. There's gotta be a way down, right? Item there. I guess the question is, what am I exactly looking for? Oh, here it is. Oh, doy. Well, you know what? Good, we found it. Good enough. As much as it bothers me it took me this long, it's fine. Sometimes it takes time, you know? Huh. What's this say? Trainer tips. When you feel there's no hope in a ZA Royale, you can always earn more medals later. Wait, they just like, yeah, if you're getting whooped, just give up. Put your hands up and just dip. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Just really telling you, all right, man, if you're losing, just give up. You'll come back later. It'll be fine. It's good. Nah, need some water. No, jeez. Let's see. Oh, we have the ticket, so we don't have to worry about getting the ticket later, so that's good. Hi. Okay. Just, all right. Did you know you can get into the sewers from here? In fact, I've been thinking of a sweet new business venture I could start down here. You just watch, with the camera up to my side, this scheme is gonna be hotter than hot. But I need help from someone like you. I'll reward you for the work, don't worry. Leave the gate unlocked for you. Come join me inside, but make sure you're ready for anything. A camera-upped entrepreneur. Okay. This guy's definitely gonna try and rob me in broad daylight with a camel. Just tries to rob me with a camel. I guess that used to happen in the Middle Ages, but I don't know if it happens nowadays. How many times do you think somebody got robbed on Camelback? It's more than 5, I can tell you that much. Now I'm thinking about now I'm thinking about it. It's like, how often do people get... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Well, it's the wrong way if I want to find the thing I'm looking for. Hello, sir. Oh, I missed. Oh, man. I do like how this area is... I do like this area design. Oh, Klefki, get him. Giant keys. When they say they're gonna hand you the key to the city, this is what they mean. Oh, I see. Whoa. Let's see. This should do. Ow. Ow. Get down here, you rat! I'm gonna swords dance so he gets down here. I can knock him out in a single shot. Go. Oh, never mind. Wow. I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't get knocked out one hit, but whatever. Oh, I threw the wrong ball. Well, that worked out anyway. Good enough. Good stuff. Sometimes you just gotta take what you get. It's fine. Oh boy. I imagine that the springtime, though, will bring a fair bit of other sicknesses, so I hope everybody stays safe, stays healthy. And if you do get sick, don't let it keep you down. Make sure you raise your emotional state. As I understand it, when you're happier, you tend to get through sickness a little bit faster. At least that's how I've understood things. Hello, Sir of Camerupt, what do you got? So you've come. What do you think? Isn't this place just perfect? So dark and humid and secluded? Or what, like an onsen? Did warn you to show up if you were ready for anything, so I hope you came ready to battle. Want to see you get my camera up all fired up? Sure, I guess. That's what I wanted to hear. I'll meet your burning enthusiasm with a fiery battle. What is he talking about? He really did want to, like, does he want to turn this place into an onsen? Is that what he wants? Tear up the collector. I feel so bad for this guy because he's about to hit 4 times weakness to water. Aw, poor baby. Alright. Kali, kill this man. God, it's so sad. I love Camerupt. But man, 4 times weakness to water is just pain. Here's what we lost. As long as we got fired up, that's all I really... It was 2 seconds, man. Good, even without winning that match, things are starting to get nice and hot in here. This is just what I need to start my very own Camerupt sauna. Oh, that was correct. Use the 18,000 degree magma that's stored in Camerupt's humps to warm this whole room. It'll produce perfectly heated water vapor for the ultimate steam saunas, the Camerupt sauna. It's the perfect business idea. Way down deep in the sewers? You may have a point. While true, this chamber is perfectly suited to creating a steam sauna, customers may have a hard time getting all the way down here. Oh, but these guys like it. There are wild Pokemon down here too. Oh, but they like him. Look pretty happy, comfortable even in this moist heat. Oh, that's nice. Wait, maybe they could use a Camerupt sauna. Alright then, I'll make this a wild Camerupt sauna for all the wild Pokemon down here to enjoy. Oh, that's nice. The little dudes just want to hang out in a nice hot place. That's cool. Good for them. You know what? Good for you, man. I'm gonna leave. That's nice. the little dudes get a tiny little onsen for themselves. That's nice. It's a wild Pokemon bathhouse. Good for them. Good for them. They can keep it. All right, then keep your secrets. Keep it in mind despite my emotional suppression medication. I guess this is one thing I do have a gap of knowledge in, is I don't actually, because I've never had or taken anything that has ever suppressed my emotional state. Most of the time it's stuff like well, it's just like I don't really, it's like if it's anything, it's mostly just like wine, I guess would count. I guess that would count, but that's not really, that doesn't really count in the same way as like an actual medication. It's more like, oh yeah, you're taken by your mood when you're inebriation is more or less taken by whatever mood you started in. So technically it is classified as a depressant, but you know. I guess the point would be that, wait, this empties out into, wait, Wild Zone 5. Eh. Oh, I see. I didn't realize this emptied out over here. That's funny. What's in here? All right, we're done with this one, done with this one. But, because I don't have the, it's one of those things, it's not necessarily that I can't picture what it would feel like. I have bipolar, so it's supposed to, select is supposed to mellow out emotions. I see. This is one of those things I actually find to be an unfortunate gap in my knowledge. And I know it sounds weird for me to say it like this, but it's like, because I can usually picture, if I've felt something before, I can usually picture, I can kind of like like picture it again, right? And it allows me to also theoretically recreate it in my brain. It's actually how I write, is basically I just mentally recreate certain feelings. And then I describe how I'm feeling because I literally recreated the feeling. But unfortunately, I guess the tough thing is that since I don't know how it feels to suppress, to like, I guess because it's not a voluntary, you mentally and physically think about suppressing an emotion. It's more like it's a external force applying on a mental state. Which I'm trying to figure out how that would, oh, hello. I'm trying to figure out what that would feel like, but my brain is struggling to grab the pieces. I guess it's one of those things where I suppose for certain feelings it's a lot harder to just like, you can't like grab certain things out of the air like that, you know? I would say that's the sort of thing that I can recognize. I can recognize it anyway. It's just, okay, how do I understand that feeling? And I'm having a hard time with it. But I can understand the concept. But man, that's a strange concept to think about. I guess in some ways it is something that I don't know. I guess I'm trying to figure it. I'm like thinking about it now. I'm like, huh. It's confusing me a little bit. I guess the tough thing is that it's like, when I think of that sort of stuff, I try to picture, how do I put it? It's like I'm trying to picture, I try to picture joy. That's my hope, I guess, would be the way I'd put it. It's tough though, right? I guess that is something I haven't considered. Because the idea of, like forcibly maintaining a happier mood is, how hard is that if your ability to enforce a mood is impaired in any way, really? I'll have to think of better advice then. That's a hard one. I guess maybe not better advice per se, but more like, I need to think of an advice that's more, I guess think of a method that's more universal. I found out how it actually works when I wasn't able to get my medicine recently. Most shows and movies that I usually don't react to, I end up getting choked up at with emotional scenes. Oh, I see. I see, okay. Yeah, it's something I don't really have much experience with, because I don't really know anybody who's on, who has like stuff like that. Who has, I guess, just stuff like that in general, really. Well, now I guess my problem now is that I'm thinking like, because usually my thought process when it comes to handling, stuff like that, emotional, like how do I handle emotional, like helping myself out emotionally if I wasn't to use my usual tool of. Kind of sounds bizarre to say force myself to be happy, but it's like, now I'm thinking about it, that's a curiosity, right? It's just, how do I oh god, that's big troubish. I kind of want to get that. Yeah, I'll go down. Oh, a large one. There we go. Not bad. Fascinating though. It's interesting because I know that as a writer and as a person who creates, my usual MO with a lot of things is to try and understand more of my world. So when I find something that's genuinely vexing, it's a welcome moment of learning, but it also can be a little bit, Because I'm mildly discomforted trying to picture that emotional, I guess I would call it an emotional vacuum. Because it doesn't allow things in or out. And it's a filtration. I'm trying to envision such a thing, and it's not like I can't see it. It's just that my image is very rough because I don't physically understand. Which I suppose there are some things where it's like I feel like I know that there are times in my life where I'm like, you know, I'm grateful I don't know how certain things feel, because I guess in some ways it's a show of fortune, but it's not. What happens if you fall in the water? I don't think I can. I don't think they let me. I could try though. I've actually been on it for about 20 years, friends. I actually make the comment I'm slow to anger, but I think it's partly due to it. Oh, I see. I know on my part, my own temper is more because I inherited. I guess the thing I've learned is I've inherited more from my grandfather on my mom's side than I did any other person on this planet. I'll be entirely honest. I think of all the people I've inherited things from, like temperament and certain personality traits, I think my grandparents on my mom's side are probably where I got most of where I am as an adult now. Which is a bit curious because I've had very limited experience with my grandfather. But I apparently remember enough that it became core to my person. Oh, that's a Sylveon. That's a very pretty Pokemon. Hello. Looks like my Sylvee's picking up on some strong emotions nearby. Sylveon can use their feelers to send out an aura that people find very soothing. It certainly comes in handy for putting an end to bickering and fighting. Oh, I see. Oh, talk about emotion. I myself am also highly tuned to energy. The air is positively pulsing with anger. Some frightful quarrels must be going on nearby. You think you could help us do something about it? Come, dear, let us use Sylvie's power to soothe all the anger, put an end to the quarreling. Okay. Sure. I guess this grandma's gonna stop the fighting. Settle all 5 fights happening in the vicinity of Coolant Waterway. Huh. Press B to dash. Hello, sir. Can you, can you guys cool it, please? These two are just throwing hands, I guess. What's the big deal? I know the whole thing by heart. It's just the punchline that needs work. Yeah, but it's the most important line. You can't expect the den to carry you across the finish line. What a tragic quarrel. Alright, Sylvie, go ahead and shower these two with love. Is this like... Now that's a shock. Yes, your timing and delivery were perfect. Just say it just like that on the big stage. I'm taking the Canary comedy quiz for sure. That's a spirit. Just have the den work on its electricity gags and you've got this in the bag. Oh, it's not. Oh, it seems they're just rehearsing some sort of stand-up comedy routine. Move on, shall we? I sense conflict elsewhere we should help resolve. 4 disputes left in the area. Is any of this going to be actual anger, or is it just going to be... everybody's having a bit of a day? Hello. Okay. Hello, children. No, not you. Why does he look like Tiny? Why do they have to chat for so long? I mean, trust me, I know. Oh, man. It reminds me of when... I'm thinking about running into... Whenever you ran into parents... Whenever you ran into another parent from a school... And you just had to stand there for a while. I could feel that. More focused on the procedure. Oh, yeah. When the recent mall events have got him on it. Oh, I see. I understand. Yeah, it's... I feel like... I guess it's... There are pros and cons to everything. I guess it's good that certain things are the way they are, but They're both important. There's no way I could choose between them. What a tragic quarrel. Oh boy, here we go again. Yeah, I guess... One of those things, I recognize the control, though. I guess that's one thing I can understand. Maybe that's why my picture feels incomplete, is because I understand control, but not... I understand controlling my emotions, not necessarily having them be controlled for me. There's a lot of, like... Imagine thinking now, whenever I've been frustrated or annoyed at a game, it's usually me having to, like... having to do so knowingly. Whereas I don't think it's natural for me to not blow my... I also tend to blow my lid as a comic relief thing. Funny, actually, I don't really get mad that much, but I sometimes like to heighten the emotion mainly just for fun. It's kind of like because it's fun, because I sometimes find it's funnier to be the fool rather than to... Because if I just sit there and say nothing, it's kind of like, oh, okay, whatever. There's not as much comedic intrigue if I'm staying completely calm. You're the one that caught Noibat, so you need to spend more time with it. And be the one looking after the poor deer all the time. Honey, you know I love you, Noibat, more than anything, but I can't take him to work with me. I mean, you could. Well, how about you ask your boss if you can work from home some days? That's a great idea. You'll lovely to spend more time with Noibat and you on work days. I'll ask about it tomorrow. Then we're discussing how best to look after a beloved Pokemon. I see. This old lady really wants to help, and she is very confused. But at least Sylveon's cool. I'm guessing we run a lap around the waterway, find everybody. You find all these... Oh, these people are talking. A competitive world out there. You can't hold yourself back forever. Fulfill your potential. But what about your promise? Don't tell me you have no intention to keep it. What is up with it? Like, we're having, like, it's like soap opera stuff going on. There's, like, soap operas everywhere in this city. You're the talented one here. You should press on Mabel's research tasks without me. Oh, I see. No way, Dad. You promised we'd work together to reach the top research level at the same time. No, what I promised, but you're strong enough to visit any of the wild zones while my Pokemon aren't quite there yet. Until I train them further, I'll just slow you down. Aw. Oh, Dad, my Pokemon are more trained, sure, but I still wanted to do this research together. Aw. Then we'll compete to see who gets to be the next director of the Pokemon Research Lab. They're just getting worked up over how much they want to support each other. How nice is it that this is like the most... I'm just thinking, this is the most boring soap opera where it's like nothing happens. Nothing goes wrong, but it's because everybody's listening and talking to each other properly. Actually, I guess that's the funniest thing. I actually do have... I have a problem with soap operas, and it's usually that if with certain plot types, if you had one good discussion, the entire plot solves itself. It can be very frustrating if they don't settle it, or at the very least, if they don't settle it in a way that makes sense. But I think it's more specifically that, I guess the tough thing is that if you're gonna have a plot where, you know, it's based on a misunderstanding, you have to make sure there is no way that it can be reconciled easily. Because if it can be solved with a conversation, then no. I guess funny thing, the ones that work well with that are Shakespeare, because Shakespeare made it so that some characters were way too paranoid to even consider talking things through. Like, I almost said the cursed name. I just realized I almost said the cursed name while streaming. That would have been a bad idea. MacBoy. You're not allowed to say the name. He's cursed. I feel like if I ever wanted to cause somebody a great panic, I would walk into a theater and say it. Wait, doesn't it only work if it's the in a theater? But if life's a stage, doesn't that mean that the name is cursed everywhere? Huh. Now that I think about it, that's probably why the name is so cursed. It's a particular play about a... Is he Scottish? I forgot. I believe it's the Scottish king. Many symptoms I suffer from ADHD related things and who... Wait, whoa? Really? I don't know or want to know as long as it does a job and I'm grateful for it. I see. Yeah, I guess... It does confuse, but I do now understand. Your Skrelp is way stronger for sure. Oh, okay, these kids are just... Binacle just as awesome. You might Skrelp and your Binacle end up in a draw every time they battle. I guess both our Pokemon are strong. You happy now? They weren't arguing, they were giving each other compliments. Aggressive compliments are funny. I love aggressive compliments where someone says, like... Like, hey, you're beautiful. Shut up. I remember those pretty often. The ones where, you know, you're dealing with, like, somebody's talking about how they're like downplaying themselves, and you just go, hey, shut up, you're beautiful. Sometimes you just need to sometimes you need to aggressively remind somebody that they are beautiful. Sometimes you just have to let them know. I know many such people who need to remind themselves more often that it's like, hey, you're beautiful. What a tragic quarrel. How many times are we gonna say this? Get an affirmation. All right, we'll practice it right now. Hey, you're beautiful. Remember that. I don't care what you say to yourself. I don't care what anyone else says. Remember that. Both physically and mentally. And the key thing is, if you have a beautiful soul, it doesn't matter what you look like, it comes through. I've met many people who are technically, by the definition of physical beauty, are pretty. But in truth, those people kind of confuse me. If a soul is ugly and the face is beautiful, what do you got there? As Shakespeare once said, the mind's construction lie not in the face. Truly, cultivating a wonderful soul is the best course. So hey, remember that. And you're beautiful. Because I know that you will. As I've understood it, it's like, even with the things that I've ever done wrong, I feel like by working towards being better and trying to be, you know, nicer, maybe a little bit more extroverted if I can help it, a lot more polite, and a fair bit, you know, talkative. I feel like by seeking improvement and grace, I'm made better. And the nice thing is, there's no end to that, because there's always something I can improve on. I'll always need room to grow. What are you looking at? Oh, much better. I feel the menace in that one. Remember, you gotta make people respect you if you're gonna be part of the fuss. Oh, this person's... Thanks for the advice, teach. I won't let you down, I promise. Sure won't. Keep drilling until you get it. The boss and everyone else are counting. Well, I was so sure they were fighting, but I suppose it was some training of some... Wait, they were training? She was training him how to yell at somebody. Cool. I like how positive... Rust Syndicate really is Team Skull, but more Roblox head-shaped. But yeah, I think, I guess the be-all end-all of this particular time of stream is, as long as we seek to be better, and we keep looking for things to be happy about, we'll probably be in a better place by the end of the day. Truly, it helps us out. I think this old lady, Sylvie, seems so frustrated not being able to use her aura. Honestly, you could have done more to help everyone. People can always use more soothing. Calm down, please. Yeah, she's the one who was actually uptight. It was what came over me. I should have taken out my frustration on Sylvie like that. Aw, can you forgive me? Aw, look at this baby. Thank you for everything. I'm sure by now you've started to wish you could spend every day with a Sylveon, huh? Teach a fairy type move to Eevee. Then after you've showered it with love and care, you might be blessed with a soothing Sylveon of your very own. Oh, that's how you evolve it in this game, I see. I see. I actually didn't know... I will say, I kind of forgot how to evolve Eevee to Sylveon. So it's a friendship-based evolution, but it just needs to know a fairy move. Okay. Alright, well, I'll see you later. Actually, speaking of, we still need to catch a few more Eevees, huh? Let's see, because we have currently... 1 Eevee and 2 evolutions, so we need... There's 3, and then we need 5 more. So we need 5 more Eevees. I'll need to get back over there. I do need to go to Hotel Z and go talk to... We do have to do that stuff, but I figured I should go and do some more of the side quests while we have the time. Maybe the first hour we could do side quests and other stuff, but... I didn't want to spend too much time not making forward progress. Oh, jeez. I guess in some ways I guess with this game it's been nice to just wander. I think it's something that I haven't gotten a whole lot of with other games lately. It's been having a desire to just wander. Kind of just explore and walk around a place. I know there are some games that are probably better for it, but I don't know. I guess I find this game in particular, it feels like I'm wandering around a city. It feels nice to just be. Oh, this guy probably wants to do a sky battle. Do I have? I think I have a team for it, so I guess I could. Now let me see. Let me see if this is what this guy wants. Hey, Fred, bird Pokemon come in all shapes and sizes. We all know that, right? But Pidgeotto and Pidgeot will always have a special place in my heart. I even joined the delivery company I'm working for because their logo's a bird Pokemon. Oh, it's a Talonflame, not a Pidgeot or anything. They can use their move Fly, you know, and it's pretty amazing. Want to taste the power of the move Fly from my bird Pokemon? Oh, okay. Sure, I guess. I'll swap to Salamence, swap to Bahamut, and we're good. I do like that he has loyalty to his team. I give him that. I can appreciate the loyalty. He knows what Pokemon he likes, and you know what? He could choose worse than Pidgey, I'll be honest. I feel like Pidgey's a good Pokemon. The whole line looks good, so that's good. I can appreciate it. Get him! Oh, that's right. His whole thing is using Fly. I forgot. But yeah. I guess on an additional note, for everyone to get their affirmation, I want to make sure everyone knows that even if things seem like there's a lot going on all the time, and you know you're busy, taking a moment to remind yourself of how you're doing can help out a lot. So always make sure to take a moment, take stock, keep things going. So I hope that everyone has the place and time to rest. Mentally, physically, or both. I guess that's the hope I've always had with my streams, is that stopping in here would be a reprieve for people. It's kind of why I avoid, you know, trying to get too heavy, if I can help it. If we're playing a game and it demands it, and, you know, the topic comes up or something, you know, something in-game makes us have to go, hey, man, we gotta reckon this a little bit here. Then that's one thing, but for the most part, you know, it's like, I guess more so it's that the things that happen here tend to be pretty detached from I guess it's interesting how not 100% detached things are from reality, but more so that we don't necessarily get too focused on real world stuff here. Even the philosophy is dealing with stuff that's kind of out of the way. Let's see, which one are you? Wait, you're Orange. I think that's... Hang on. I gotta check that one, because I think that's the one of the Fulbebe we were missing. There's still that side quest, by the way. We still need to do that one where you get the 5 Fulbebes. Here we are. Switch Metacham. Okay, that's orange. Orange, as they say. What's the other color again? Is it green? Excuse me, Floette, do you happen to know of the color? Do you know the method? So it is these statues that I would find them. Hi, what are you doing up here? I gotta stretch my neck some more. You know what's funny? I feel like the only downside with this extra guitar playing I've been doing is that my neck and shoulders have been absolutely angry with me. Jeez. Ooh. Gotta stretch, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna swap forms real quick. Well. Oh, jeez. I guess funny thing, I did see something today that made me kind of... it made me jump for a moment. Was one of my favorite songs by the guitarist Buckethead was someone did custom DLC for it for Rocksmith. Then I want to try and get it as good as I can for the next time I do a Rocksmith stream, because I love Buckethead. He's so cool. I guess I resonate with him as well, because I feel kind of the same way. It's probably why I do VTuber stuff rather than do... You know, I don't feel particularly... I'm not so self-conscious about my face that I wouldn't be able to perform with people seeing it, but it's more like... I guess it's comforting when I'm focused on just doing the thing rather than having to worry about how people perceive me. So it helps, you know? Speed plays a large part. Ghost type user. Okay, so what does she want? Does she just want me to bring ghost types? Oh, I need to only bring ghost types? Okay. Ghost type only battle. Uh-oh. See. Okay, on a side note, I need to get rid of 3, 4, 5. I don't really need the alpha well, I'll keep the Trubbish. Replace that. Okay, let me look. What do I have in terms of... I'm trying to think of what I have in terms of ghost types that'll work for this. We have Kane. Oh, Kane's level 30. Yee. Okay, hang on. I don't know why, but it's occurring to me now how little we have on ghost types, huh? What other ghost types do we even have? We have a Gengar. Okay, that wouldn't be bad. I guess we could use Gengar and Kane, I guess. Hey, we have the 2 shinies. Let's see. How about I move the team over there, and then we'll fix the boxes up in a moment. So we have those 2. Do we have any other ghost types? Now I'm thinking about it. Do I oh yeah, we have a Shuppet. Man, I'm now beginning to realize just how bad this could go if I don't bring a good team. Alright, Frostlass, I guess, will be the other one. Do we have any other? Well, yeah, like I said, I guess I could grab a Shuppet and just level it up a little. Are there any other? Oh, you know what? Trevenant counts. Okay. Bring a Trevenant. Okay. Gourgeist. Okay. Well, that should just about do it. It's mainly I don't want to go in with like less than a full team, you know? Okay. Organize it by level. We'll see how we do. I'll bring Kane. I guess I could also use... We have some extra stat enhancers. So I guess Gourgeist will have to. One thing I wish is that Pokemon had an auto sort as an option. I know they have a search option, but I guess sorting... They tend to... I guess it's because they expect players to sort things themselves, which... Not incorrect, but it does feel a bit like... Yeah, they reasonably could. I think they reasonably could have a sort function of some kind. Let's see. HP is maxed, I see. So its physical attack is higher than its special attack by a wide margin. I guess I could change... I will say, I do like that I can, like this, where I can change out the moves without having to leave the menu. So physical moves are stronger. We're gonna keep Power Whip and Phantom Force. What do we need? Bullet Seed. Bullet Seed would be okay. I guess Rock Slide wouldn't be bad. Won't be able to relearn this move. Oh, it can't. Oh, I see. How about Mystical Fire? Okay, we could do that. Brutal Swing. Quick Retreat. Adds the ghost type to targets. I forgot about that. I've kind of forgot that's how it works. Okay. Let's see. We'll try our best to make this team actually comprehensive. Wait, what is... Oh, Forest Curse only... It just adds the grass type to a target. I see. How would that be helpful for Trevenant? Hornleech. Okay, wait. Sorry, I keep activating the... Okay, this one's physical attack only, so... I'm gonna swap out for... Swap that out, and then... TMs. I'm just trying to think of how to build this out properly. I guess instead of Phantom Force, I would want X-Scissor, personally. This should be good. I think. Actually, come to think of it, I think it might be easier for me to make Trevenant work more than anything. Swap. Okay. Satchel. Oh, I know this is kind of bizarre that I'm gonna put this much effort into this, but I do also lack the ability to do otherwise. Why is its HP maxed out? What is the deal with that? Why is it HP maxed? Okay. Well, either way. Most of the Pokemon by Pokedex numbers. Yeah, I know that for me personally, I actually do. If I see the name, I can picture the Pokemon, and if I see the Pokemon, I can usually get the name. I think it's. I know there's that. What was it? There's that game online where it's. Can you name all 1,025 Pokemon? And I feel like someday I should do that as a part of a stream, where it's. I should go through and see if I can still do. If I can do that, because that would be kind of fun to see. Okay, let's boost with attack. Might as well. And a singular Carbos. Singular Carbos. I guess I could use an Adamant Mint and boost that attack stat a little bit more. Wouldn't hurt. Okay, let's see. How are we doing? Yeah, high attack, decent speed. Not, like, extremely fast, but I think Trevenant will be able to survive just on bulk alone. I think it'll be fine. Ready to see who's a superior Ghost-type user? I think I got this. Even if you surpass us in speed, I have a backup plan to bring us back from the brink. I see. Why did she make that face? Melee of the Fist of Justice. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that looks familiar. Trevenant, go get him. I'm thinking of a name for you, because if you win this, you get a name. So let's do this. Oh, my boy is huge. Oh my god, he almost died. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, he's level 57. That would be why. I see. I see. Okay, that sucks. That would explain the problem. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit mean. I'm gonna revive Trevenant. Okay, so Trevenant... remember my rule when I said that they have to win the battle to get the name? Yeah, this is Trevenant... That means Trevenant technically doesn't get a name. Because Trevenant hasn't won anything. Oh, God. Oh, I'm sorry, little dude. You're gonna die so fast. I'm sorry, Kane. You're gonna die. I'm sorry, my dude. Okay, I definitely underprepared for this fight. I feel kind of bad. Ooh. Man. I definitely feel like I underprepared for this. Oh my god. Please live long enough. Thank goodness. Ooh. I was not prepared for this one. I go for the Horn Leech and pray. Okay, you died again. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Trevenant's... while he does classify for getting a name, I don't know if he should. Because he's gotten bodied this many times. I feel kind of bad. Okay, I'm gonna heal real fast. Unfortunately, also, all of the ghost types I have, besides Frostlass, the typing is also very unfortunate. Because, man, the typing is definitely... The typing definitely hurts a lot, too. Okay, we won somehow. I'm gonna be honest, I think the only one who earns a name in that, all of that, is Gourgeist. I think Gourgeist is the one who carried us the most in that. Nah, they both should get a name. I'll be nice. Still lost. Even my backup plan of giving my Pokemon spell tag to strengthen their ghost type moves failed. No, you helped Ivor and Gwyn bury the hatchet before, so your skill in battle shouldn't come as such a surprise. Huh? Do you feel chill in the air? No. You don't feel it? This aura of melancholy. Maybe Gwyn's Chandelure is mad over what I just said and now wants to absorb my spirit. She just dies on the spot. No, please, don't punish it. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Phew, the aura of melancholy is gone. You're talking about Ivor's off limits even when Gwyn's not around. Here, take the spell tag. Give it to Pokemon to boost its ghost type moves. Is she about to die? Wow. Wait, those are all 4s. I see. Wow, she probably was about to die. That's crazy. Huh. Okay, well. I kind of need to pick up this entire team of ghost types because I'm not going to send them to the boxes in shambles. Kane got demolished. I feel so bad for Kane. He did not deserve that. Look at how they massacred my boy. Poor guy got absolutely walloped. Yeah, unfortunately, I guess Trevenant... I don't know if Trevenant didn't really get to ball. But, you know what? She did fight, so she gets a name. She did beat a Pokemon, she gets a name. I think her name's gonna be... I don't know why, but my brain was thinking Oakley for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oakley. There you go. And Gourgeist gets to be... Linus. There you go. There you go, Koopo. Alright, cool. Alright, back to the boxes with you. Also, bonus points for anybody who knows why I named Gourgeist Linus. If you don't, educate. We must educate you at some point. Alright, there we go. The other three can go to the requisite spots in the box. Oh wait, no, Oakley needs a spot in that box too. Hang on. I gotta reorganize a little bit here. Let's swap out Rosalia. Go. Can I have a party that's empty? Oh, I can. Oh, that's cool. You can actually have an empty party. Normally, once you get your first Pokemon, the game is actually pretty upset about you not having someone in your party. Interesting. I wonder if the game would allow me to just wander without a party member. I guess they presume that you'll just catch another one right away, so maybe that's why they don't mind so much. I guess that would be my guess. I don't actually know. Interesting. Also, we're at the hour mark. Hope everyone's had a good week so far. Even in spite of difficulties, I hope everyone's doing well. And on my part, I've been slow at work, but we're still getting stuff done, so we're doing good. I've been kind of blessed with some, I guess I would call it marketing luck right now. I don't know if it'd be marketing or, but it's basically just that I've been lucky that lately I've been perceived more often, which is kind of nice. Bit different than my usual. I'll be real. So it's a nice change of pace. Let's see. Oh, I should check the... Well, I'm thinking about it. Flip babies. Because we need 5 of these. So there's... I think it's green is the other color. I don't know where the other statues are, though, so... Unfortunately, I can only barely remember where those are. Alrighty. Let's go see if we can catch another Eevee really quick, along with this side quest over here. And then we'll get on our way towards the next... We'll just go do the main quest probably right away. Probably as soon as we can. Because I don't really think there's a reason we should delay on that any further. Ad break. Well, at least it happened now rather than later. Is it... Oh, it's up there. Okay, cool. Timer ball. Oh, boy. But I think overall this week looks like it's things are picking up. I think the full moon was an auspicious start that's being remedied as we go. I imagine for some people it might be a bit bizarre for me to consider things in both a spiritual and a physical manner, but I've always kind of contemplated the life as being made up of a lot of different components, and one of those is I don't really discount the idea of I don't like discounting the idea of the spiritual. And I think stuff like full moons affecting people's moods is also scientifically proven, but I think most importantly to me is that it's one of those things that even if it wasn't there wasn't science behind it, I'd still think there's always credence to that fact. Where are the dang Eevees in this place, man? I just had a thought, I wonder what a Pokemon game would look like if they didn't want to market it for all ages, just a hypothetical concept. Oh, there's one. Baby boy. Thank you. What would it look like? I guess if I were to think hypothetically, if they weren't going to market it for all ages, it would go. There's two ways this would happen. Either it's the obvious, you know, if you market a Pokemon game as like for teens or young, you know, adults or teens, it would probably be closer in concept and story to Shin Megami Tensei. Like I've mentioned Shin Megami Tensei a number of times at this point, and I feel like it's probably the closest, if like for a model of what it would look like. I think mainly it's that the story in specific, I think the story would be how I would envision it, where a lot of the threats in the world, and by extension the way that things happen, would probably follow that model. Because I think that's a pretty solid way of showing, okay, here's what happens if a role-playing game is purposefully trying to not just go darker per se, but wanted to allow more mature themes to be grappled with. I think I like SMT5 a lot, so maybe that's why it influences my view on that, but I think it's also kind of my easy description of what it would feel like, where I think specifically it would be the fact alone. I think the only thing you would need to add to Pokemon to genuinely kind of I think the only thing you'd have to do to hit it darker is if characters had deeper. I think it's not darker, but just make it so there's more lasting consequences for story events, right? I think actually does the mystery dungeon game sometimes grapple with that? Some characters just get hurt, and there's not really any other way to put it. That's like, yeah, people are like, that's not. Some of these characters are like genuine criminals, like that Drowsy. That one Drowsy is straight up a criminal. Oh, the sludge piles. My gray brain meat had an idea. I bet I could make a fortune with a sludge cleaning business. So I caught myself a Clauncher since it's good at the move water gun. Except or not. It's not interested in washing away the sludge at all. Oh, it's this little guy. So I need you to do something for me. Show me my Clauncher how cool your Pokemon looks using water gun to wash away the sludge. Maybe it'll want to give a try. Okay, so I need a Pokemon with the move water gun. Okay. Do I have I guess the question is, do I have another water Pokemon so I don't have to change out my current team's movesets? Back from muting? Hey, very good. But actually, Narochnum, to your point of like, what would a Pokemon look like if they didn't market it for all ages? Funny thing, the other way my brain was thinking was if you went the other direction, right? Like, go the other direction. What if you make a Pokemon game that isn't trying to rope in the adult audience? What if it's only trying specifically to go for kids? What would that look like? I feel like funny thing. I feel like it would. They would probably have to be way more creative with handling. Nope, I missed. It has to be more creative with handling story because they don't have the gray area to work with. They'd have to just deal with what the like genre for kids games looks like. The little dude does not care. Not rock sludge. My dude just wants to break rocks. He wants to punch rocks. Busted a rock with water gun. Hey, great job, Clauncher. Pack a punch. My dude wants to become a power washer. No wonder you were interested in the sludge. But we're still going to clean up all the sludge around town. What? That's not all we'll do. We'll take on the world of Pokemon battle with your outstanding power. Who's to say we can't do everything we dream of? We'll do it together, partner. Oh, that's nice. At least he came to an understanding with his crab. Well, his lobster, but still. Well, your pet lobster seems to be very happy. So go have fun, I guess. His pet lobster is now just very happy to go destroy everything. I feel like that's what happens when you get a pet lobster. You just destroy everything. That's reasonable. Understood. Thank you. Okay, we also got another Eevee, so let me move in the boxes. Another Eevee. 4, 5, let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8. So let me move the box around so that the Pokemon I want to move will get moved accordingly. Wait, why do I have a second Roselia? Do I have more than one? I don't remember. I do not remember. Unfortunately, my brain is not working right now. That's okay. Get an update. Let's see. currently working on I'm working on one book and one music album right now. They're coming together slowly, not moving as fast as I'd like, but that's Lear. That's the wrong move. Oops. But I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I think some of these are going to take some time. Unfortunately, because of the part-time job, the one downside with my current workflow is that I've had to essentially constantly pedal between multiple forms of work, which at times can be fine, but sometimes it can be kind of difficult for me to switch gears to go from one thing to another. Because it can be a little difficult for me to switching from working on the book to the part-time job to, you know, and going vice versa. It can be kind of difficult for me to keep that going, you know, to keep mentally jumping. The consistent pedaling is a bit difficult, but I'm at least still getting stuff done, so I'm not too worried. Okay, so now I have... Is there only 5 colors of Flibabe? I should probably check the thing. Let me check the side quest. Mission list, side. Many flowers of Flibabe. All 5. Oh, I have all 5. Okay, cool. So we can take all of those over and get that mission done, actually. I think. Do I have all? I have all 5, right? I don't know why my brain's questioning. Orange, yellow, red, white, blue. Yeah, we're good. Okay, red, white, and blue. Cool. Still daytime, but we have just a little bit of time. I'm still so confused why I haven't seen a Hone Edge yet. I have not seen a single one the whole time. And they didn't allow me to catch one during that fight with the Aegislash at the bottom of Team Flare's base, so... I'll check here really quick, because I know that it's over here that we need to look for it, so... I know exactly where they said it spawns on the southeastern side. So it should be over there. It's gonna spawn, it's gonna be over here during the daytime. And it didn't. Man. What is the deal with this freaking... All I want is a freaking sword. What do you want from me, game? Is my patience not enough? I suppose not, but still. I swapped form. Alrighty. Well, you know what? I might as well go do the Flibabe mission while we're here. Because we kind of need that. So how about I mark that one? Strange, missed my alarms this morning and woke up at 10 a.m. instead of 9. I had not so much a similar problem, but I did somehow turn off my alarms. I did wake up a little later and turned off my alarms. I wonder how... I guess it's funny. I guess if you're in a routine of using your alarms so often, I guess it's logical to guess that your body could find it while you were sleeping. But it's still kind of funny to consider the idea that you would be able to find something and turn it off without ever waking up, like without ever knowing that it's going on. What does it want? Confusion. Yeah. First day of the job, I haven't gotten a single passenger. I practice plenty. I know what I'm doing, but I'm pretty nervous until I get used to things. Help me out here. Help me drive you somewhere. I promise I won't charge you anything. Sure. Tell me whenever you're ready to put the pedal to the metal. Okay. Where can I take you in my taxi? To the Pokemon Center, I guess. Now let's go to Magenta. My first ever fare, even if I'm not charging you anything. Alright, then let's get going. I mean, it's just a car ride. What's the worst that can happen? I guess having only one destination makes this a one-of-a-kind cab, don't you think? Sorry if I sound flippant. I know I should be able to find more than one place without getting lost. Oh, you know the strawberry tarts in Cafe Pokemon and me? I love those. They're great. Alright, I guess I shouldn't just talk about myself and what I like, huh? Sure gotten tough to drive through town with all these wild Pokemon around, huh? It makes you wonder why I bothered becoming... Why is she venting to me? I'm fine to listen, but like, man, poor lady. She's like so nervous. Sorry, I missed a turn. We're gonna have to circle back around now. This is not even my worst experience being in a car either. Explaining why I became a taxi driver. That's it. There, we've arrived at your destination, sir. The Magenta Pokemon Center. Promise you don't owe me a thing. You know what? No, I'm paying like normal. Really? You don't have to. You insist that'll be $7.10. I do not care. Get paid. Don't know my morning medication. So used to the motions after 30-ish years. Ah, I see. I feel like with I guess it's like with alarms, it feels kind of fun. I guess in my mind, it feels kind of funny when I contemplate stuff like that, because I think with alarms, it's interesting. When it's like, oh yeah, you could just like reach over, hit the button, go back to sleep. Got lost in the streets, got lost in conversation, but I think I totally lost your trust by the end. I mean, do have one area where I'm still confident I can impress you. Pokemon battles, how about it? I mean, sure, lady. You're my first ever fair. Let me pay you back with a rewarding battle. Yeah, sure. I'll show you I'm not so hopeless at everything I do. Poor lady. Why does she kind of look like... She kind of looks like Korra from The Legend of Korra. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like the face shape plus with like the hair danglies. I don't know. Alright, Bahamut. I really hope that this isn't such a big level gap that I feel bad. Oh, never mind. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, she's got level 50 Pokemon. That's not bad. Oh, and Excadrill? Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Not bad. that one, okay, that was kind of sad. Actually, not a bad team. It's kind of funny. I'm just thinking that, man, that's actually not a bad team in the slightest. Just unfortunate. More just unfortunate than anything. Because Bahamut's really good. Am I supposed to show you I've got any skills if I lose? I mean, to be fair, I am also really good at this. I've been battling for a while. There's that battle taught me how far I still got to go as a trader too. Oh, poor lady. Doesn't mean it wasn't fun. I really enjoyed battling with you. Glad I never given up on Pokemon battling. I'm not the best, but it still gives me confidence. And if I don't give up as a taxi driver, I bet I'll build up confidence over time there too. As long as I don't lose my job or anything. Thank you again for being my first ever fair, and for the battle today. Aw. You know what? I like this lady. Thank you. Oh, agility. And 10 Swift Feathers. That's just, okay, dang. Thanks, lady. Where am I? Where am I? I kind of forgot where I am, I'm not gonna lie. I said Magenta Pokemon Center, but I forgot where that is and how far away that is, so I might need to go figure that out. Now then. Heal the Pokemon, we'll do shopping really quick. Oh, Joe, you've been neglecting your... it's like meetup participation? I'm guessing it's just like like a group meetup thing. Some events of some sort. Well, I hope that you're able to find some time to do that some more, but I know that sometimes life happens and you just have to just kind of take care of things that are coming first, you know? I understand that. It does kind of suck when you have something you really want to get to, but I guess my understanding is that if something really matters to you, I think we find ways to make it work. Sometimes it can be harder. Some days it is harder to do that, you know? I think it's very easy to preach something like that when you're in a fortunate situation, right? I think that's something that's it's very easy to be like, oh, you just gotta make it work. It's like, yeah, it's not always easy. I wish it was, but it's like, it's not. But, you know, I understand that. It's like, so like, I'm guessing, based on that list of things you said, I'm guessing it's sort of like, well, I guess if they're all each a different group, is there overlap between those groups? Is it like just a group of friends and you've organized into different topics, or is it like multiple different groups with entirely separate people? I'll only go to those projects for now. I see. Well, I guess I guess the hope would be that you're able to make some more time for the other ones if you really like them so much, but I can understand if it's hard to make that work. You buy these. Do we need anything else? I should probably buy more of this, huh? There we go. Oh, we need to rebuy Carbos, that's right. I used it all. Alrighty. At some point we'll need to get more money, but right now is not that time. So we can come back. Let's see. Well, I guess I could walk around the arch and see if there's... Wonder if there's any gaming groups I can join. I'm pretty sure I think there's a lot of them, actually, now that I think about it. Whoa. Oh, nighttime. I personally haven't joined a whole ton. I know that I probably should make some more time to join some more social groups. I guess it's something I do find is a bit of a missed opportunity on my behalf. I guess the tough thing is the last few weeks I've been pretty happy to, you know, just check out single player games. Some of my evenings have just been me. Sometimes I meet up with a friend though, like on Discord. We talking. They're actually the one that showed me the demo for Carnival, which I played this last Sunday. Which area is Hone Edge in? Area 4. Yeah, I remember. Meow. There we go. Not bad. But I do recognize that it's one of those pieces of life that I should probably work more on, but I guess to some degree I also understand that right now in my life I'm pretty content. And enjoying this moment of peace is probably going to be good for me before I go and try and change that. Who knows, maybe one day I'll make the move and there'll be a, I don't know, would it be, oh, what the heck is this guy talking about? My Whirlipede is out of control, it's whirling all over the place. I run into someone with their Pokemon, they could get hurt. Please, I need you to battle my Whirlipede and end its rampage. I should probably help with that. I should probably do something about that. That seems kind of bad. I'm coming in. I'm moving. Alright, we'll bring out Delphox. Delphox can handle this one. Oh, whoops. Alright, we got him. For some reason, this boy really wants to fight. I don't know what his deal is. That is the weirdest way to spell Roland I've ever seen. But yeah, I imagine at some point I'll be able to figure out the social thing. I guess to some extent, I guess that's with the streaming stuff. Couldn't find any video game groups. Like, well, I guess where are you looking? I mean, there's a lot of them online. I guess it's curiosity that you wouldn't be able to find any. What do you think you let your Whirlipede run wild through the city like that? Only board games? Oh no, she looks upset. With the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of Wild Zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumiose. I think your Whirlipede run amok like that's gonna make people think Pokemon are scary. You're trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something. Oh, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. Didn't mean to make anyone look bad. What is this lady talking about? The Meetup app? Oh, I don't know then. Whether you're meant to or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach you a lesson? Oh, okay, I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things in high speed. They obey you as long as you have a high enough Royale rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so you're able to stop your Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Okay, cool. Maybe people don't think about video games being a social. I don't think that's the case. But I guess I don't really know the Meetup app. I guess that's something I don't really understand. Then again, I guess if the term is Meetup, then I would wager that let's see. I decided to look up how Meetup works. Also, where I live is a relatively small city, so there's less stuff happening. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like... See, it seems kind of like... Seems like Meetup... I guess it might be how it's used in the US, but it seems like... Interesting. I didn't know. Interesting that it costs money for some people. That's weird. Interesting. So I guess it's one of those things where it's more about just meeting up and discussing rather than being a like strictly, because there are a lot of circles for finding things like I guess the thing I would mention is there are a lot of circles that would direct you towards gaming groups, because there are gaming discords and various circles where people can talk and discuss. But I mean, heck, even some streamer discords have a specific channel for organizing groups. I don't think mine Fun. I guess it's funny if mine doesn't, but I know to some extent it might also be because I haven't really sat down to organize my Discord, but I guess the tough thing is that it's with my own Discord it's tough because I don't have 100% the idea of what would make for social events like that. I just looked into Honedge. Apparently lots of players are having issues finding it, even knowing the methods it spawned. Oh, I see. Yeah, it seems like it's a really rare one to find. Interesting. I wonder, I guess it's because it's typing and it's power. It makes it pretty, because you get that particular wild zone really early in the game, so I guess that's why. Slowpoke back home and Galar have a yellow-headed tail like this dapper chap here, but here they look different in other regions. Lucky for me, I'll say that wild Slowpoke will start popping up Lumiose. I see. Okay, do I have... I guess the question is, do I have a Slowpoke I'm willing to trade? I have 3. Back down. I guess I could trade this one. Question, can I... Yes. Let's hop to it then. Okay, so let's trade... I guess I'll trade this one. There we go. Just looked into Honedge. Yeah, but yeah. I guess with that whole meetup thing, I guess I'm thinking now that we're gonna spawn in at level 10 usually. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to check by it every now and then to see if I can find it. That'll just be how I have to do it. Okay, so that's one Galarian Slowpoke. So I need a second one if I'm gonna get the... If I want the Pokedex entry for Galarian... For both Galarian... Spicy. Its name is Spicy. That's kind of cute. Okay, I like that. That's funny. His name is Spicy. Or her name, I don't know. Oh, this Slowpoke even smells different to the Slowpoke from back home. Oh, there's that same old Slowpoke face. Some things never change, eh? Thanks for trading me this. I already love it to bits. Here it'll look even less like its Galarian counterpart when it evolves in Slowbro. See, Galarian Slowbro poison type, so they... Oops, that's all you find out happens for yourself. Wouldn't want to spoil the fun. Take care of him, would you? What a guy. That's a good lad right there. Yeah, I'll have to look. But yeah, there's probably... I do not know the circles, but... Alright, Spicy has a name, so Spicy gets to be in the named box. Spewpoke can swap. There we go. Alright, cool. We're slowly making our way towards that one side quest I wanted to turn in. I guess it's good that I hit everything on the way there, because then we can clear up some of these side missions. So many amazing options, you know. I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. First off, it's Lumiose, so you gotta have the view of the tower, right? So obviously my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of Prism Tower. Saison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze out over the graceful flow daily. We've got to have rooftop access for him. I want to chill with them up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas. Never want to be too far from a cafe or Pokemon Center, right? None of them tick all my boxes. How about you find the perfect place for me? We gotta find a home for this guy? Are you serious? Alright, can I have it written down what the location needs? Alright, can I double check? In front of Prism Tower, along the canal, rooftop space with tables and umbrellas, and close to a center and a cafe. Okay. So the canal is so the Saison Canal is here. Cafe is here. Pokemon Center's there. Okay, I'm gonna fast travel over there because I straight up need to see what I'm dealing with. Like, I need to make video gaming more social. I mean, I guess it depends, because there are a lot of games where the sociability is part of it. I would say MMOs are a great example of this, actually, because a lot of MMOs inherently ask the player to be part of a community of some kind. That's why guilds and such are pretty important to that sort of thing if you want to go the online route for finding a group. Not to mention the general, I would say also the general gist of, I'm thinking like I'm not just thinking RuneScape Classic, but also stuff like even World of Warcraft. It's a classic for a reason. But Final Fantasy 14 as well. I know that one's got a great number of guilds and groups that people play together with. And I'm trying to think of other ones. I'm trying to think of other immediate groups that I can think of. Let's see. But I would also say, oh, there it is. Probably that building right there. But also stuff like, I'm trying to think of other games. I know that games, some of the, my brain just, what's it called? The extraction shooter genre. I know that one also has a fair bit of people of like sociability, mainly because of the proximity chat and the prevalence of people playing multiplayer. I believe Arc Raiders is the current dominator of that particular section of the gaming, of that kind of front. Is this really where? This feels like the place that would match all of the this feels right. I don't know. Let me see if it's a cafe and a Pokemon Center, so maybe this is kind of the closest one because it's like a walk from here. So Canal's right there. This seems to be what I was looking for. Maybe? I don't know. Let me go back and see if I can talk to him about it. I don't know. Maybe that's the one? You make a meetup group to hang out there. Well, I guess from what I understand, I looked up the meetup app because I was curious to it, and it seems like... Oh, sir. Gotta be in front of... did I not find it? Okay, how do I... find a place that meets the... Oh, it's gotta be exact, I see. So within range of this... Okay, let me make sure. So, gotta be in front of Prism Tower, along the canal, have rooftop access. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize. Does the canal... The canal goes this way too, yeah? Hunter, cafe... It's gotta be... It's probably right here then, yeah? I'm guessing it's somewhere right here. I need to get closer and take a gander. Very bizarre that I'm house hunting for someone else, but whatever. Okay, I need to get to the rooftop. Okay, let me get this first. I guess you'll need to approach it from different angles to see what you can find. I think the space of online gaming and forming communities around certain games is... I usually look for the specifics if I were to look for a group. If I find a game I really like and I want to talk to people about it, that would probably be a better option than... At least to me, it would be a better option than going for the general, like, gaming TM kind of thing. Because I think just going for gaming general, I think it could be very easy to... Ow. I think that one would be kind of easy to... At least to me, I feel like it would be kind of inadvertently easy to end up getting too general. I think I've said it before that generalizations can end up kind of... It might end up causing some issues, at least I would say. You know the bananas in Runts Candy? Runts Candy? I'm trying to think. Apologies, my brain's like, okay, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm trying to conjure the image in my brain. It's that candy you'd get in the, hang on, bear with me for a moment. It's the... I'm trying to think. It's like there's a particular... It's those candies that are in the machines. You put a quarter in, you turn it, and it gives you like a handful of these tiny little candies, right? That's what I'm thinking of. Is that Runts Candy? I'm trying to remember if that's the kind. Want to meet locals and be physically in the same place, sharing different interests. I think unfortunately you're asking for a paradox, Julian, because unfortunately with certain circles with like, especially with gaming, I think that for video gaming especially, trying to find a group that is explicitly only physically in like together, that does mean you're asking for a very specific subsection that might not be physically interested in doing that same thing. Because I think a lot of video gamers tend to be not necessarily secluded, but they tend to want to do their gaming in their space. That's how that tends to go. Not all of them, of course, but I do think that it's because the tough thing also is you're also asking, because a lot of people who live in the same physical space will share an overlap of interests, and they'll have differences, of course, but when you gather people like-minded together, you tend to have less external factors. Where it's like, you won't have a whole ton of outside of the Venn diagram. Have you been to a gaming cafe before? No, I have not. We don't have those. There's like the gaming store, the local gaming store where I meet a lot of people of different walks of life. There's a bunch of different, like electronic stores in different places. And I guess you could say that I've been to some places that gaming happens, but it's not really... It has a hybridization of online and offline. But also, I guess, with certain gaming cafes... I know that Japan has those, where you can play games at the cafe, but I guess the question is how many people are approaching other people... I guess that's my question. Do people approach each other often when you're at a gaming cafe, or do they keep the headphones on and just use it for the free Wi-Fi? Kind of a genuine question there. Because it feels like exactly the kind of thing where room full of computers where everyone is playing Valorant or CS:GO, giving strategic instructions across the room. Poor guy, the Prism Tower is covered in a box right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk with the leasing office at once. Oh, I got him. Hold me on toast, helps the hunger. Hey, very good. Most excellent. $3 to $5 an hour to use the computers. That's bizarre, but I understand it. My guy is happy that he's moving into the vacant unit. This dude found the perfect place. Won't be able to afford the cost of living. I've decided. I love Helios too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's gotta be this place. For the rent money, I better get good at the ZA Royale. Oh, that's good. Well, I guess, Julian, my question would be, is it very loud there? Is that something that people play? Do people go there only to yell at each other while playing the game? Or that's kind of mean to say, but I mean, I guess more so like, I don't have a home setup and I just wanted to try something different related to my interests. It's an interesting and inspiring experience. I see. I guess if you're into Valorant or CSGO, it'd be a fun time. I am personally not particularly invested in those games, but I do understand it. I can understand the desire to play such things. I guess I don't. My understanding is that you're looking for the very slim Venn diagram of, like, because you want to have a meetup with this thing, but how many people in the app on Meetup would want to do, like, play CSGO or Valorant on those kind of computers? Alrighty. Do I have to have them in my party, or is it just go to her and show them? Hello. People say Flabebe can be found near flower beds. Show me 5 Flabebe. Red flower. Red flower, select. Alright, we have to go through showing all 5 of them. I see. Red flower for baby, alright, thank you. Red brings passion to my dozen, it perfect for a new hair color. The red hair color is now available. I think my second post about the candy got buried. Let me take a quick gander. My brain was... sorry, I got distracted. Let's see. Gumball machine here that has just those. Okay, it's the same. Okay, so it's the one I was thinking of. Okay. The Runs candy. Yes, I know. I remember now. Filled with all yellow bananas and one random red... Wait, a random red banana? I feel like you have to acquire that. Like, not eat it, just acquire it. You need to acquire it. You know what? Actually, Naroctum, you remind me a little bit of... Like, that story of, like, the red banana. It reminds me of... At one point, I was eating... I get these plastic containers of the Planters lightly salted peanuts. And I, like straight up, what I usually do is I take it, like, dump a handful into the lid and just, like, eat a handful, basically. But at one point, I went to do that, and I saw that I poured out an unbroken... Here's the thing. An unbroken actual whole peanut got through the machine. Like, shell and everything. And it was tiny, roasted, this tiny little roasted thing. And I kept it because it's like, well, it's 1 in a billion. How many peanuts go through these machines and only one I've ever seen uncracked, unsullied, still in the shell? Tiny little thing. Very funny. It's funny how many of those things can happen where it's like the idea of something being 1 in a billion that you could visualize. You could see it. Looking for people like me who just want to socialize and be open to finding anything on a computer, browsing Steam, multiplayer category to enjoy together. Orange hair color. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, I guess that's the tough thing is you're looking for in a situation where you might need to open yourself to finding more than you might need to broaden your group, your focus group, the thing you're looking for. Because I think if you're looking for people just like you, they might be harder to find. Because they probably aren't looking there for that sort of connection. I guess it would be tough because it's one of those things where I think when you put too many tags onto a search thing, right? Like you're trying to search for something very specific. I do think that can end up inadvertently. I think that can inadvertently make you seek something way too specific. And from what I'm hearing, what you've said so far, I guess the problem is that I could see that if you're so devoted to finding only a specific category of people, I think you might end up missing a lot of connections that could happen if you seek them elsewhere. I think there's more to it than the exactitude of what you seek. And I'm pretty sure once you stop looking in such specific avenues, you'll probably find exactly what you need. Not what you want, but what you need. At least that's how I found life to approach. But yeah, Neuroctim, I will say that red banana, that's gonna haunt me. You're gonna have to get it at some point. At someday it'll be in IRL photos. You're gonna find that banana. Tiny banana. I want to see that. The red one. I wish to inspect a gate. I like that. I'm just thinking now, it's like it'd be really funny. It's just like I can't even imagine though. If you could see it from the outside of the container though, it must be really near the top, right? That would cost so many quarters to get. Oh god. It's like 40 bucks. It's like 40 bucks to get it. I could imagine I just went to take a photo and there's two, just posted it. Let me take a gander. I need to see. I must inspect a gate. Hang on. I will say I heard that phrase once in a YouTube video. Oh my god, you weren't kidding. What the heck? Oh my god, it's exactly the machine I'm thinking of too. The Bananarama. Yeah, double bubble candy. Yeah, I know exactly that machine. God, I know exactly that machine too. I remember seeing machines like that. I remember seeing those way often in malls back in the early 2000s. Oh man. Oh, there's an Abra up here. Oops. Oh, I could have caught the. Oh well, I could have got the Abra. Ninya. I mean, Ninya. That's actually kind of funny. Oh man, need some more water. Ah, jeez. That's actually kind of funny though. Kind of fun to think about the concept of the 1 in a billion through bananas, no less. Meow. Let's see. I'm in my living room admiring the Lego love sculpture. I made the L and E the more blocky parts. Oh, so it's like it's I guess that would be nice. Yeah, it's like if the two of you made two halves of it and then you put it together and it comes together nicely. That is nice. That is actually quite nice. That's quite a lovely approach to it too. Yeah, it's kind of funny. The most recent Lego thing I built, I got the Year of the Horse set, so it has like the draped portrait in the back and has the 4 horses. I have that I put it up where I had a bunch of game boxes stacked up there, which I thankfully put away. But I replaced it with the Year of the Horse statue thingy. I like that. It looks cool. Very pretty. It sits next to Kermit and Psyduck quite nicely. The hunger persists. My man's needs... We need to get you like a Snickers bar or something. Or like, bowl of soup. That was pretty big. It moves too, doesn't it? It's pretty. It's not too big, but it's kind of wide. It does have a crank, so you can make the horses move. It's kind of like a carousel. It's very cool. AZ, I have to ask you about atrocities. You've returned. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. Imagine you've learned much of my tailnet by now. Isn't that right? Oh, did you manage to find Grisham? He's the guy from the cafe. No kidding. I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Sounds like he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group, Team Flair Nouveau, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumiose from customers at Nouveau Cafe. Even seems to know something weird going on with Prism Tower. Is there any chance you can tell us more about the tower, given the situation? Yes. I've also been thinking it is time to... I've talked to you about it as well. Come, we can speak on the roof. Oh, cool. We can look at the giant box. Would I be interested in a podcast about Japanese myths and superstitions? I'd be interested in the topics, but I know podcasts for me are a little bit tough. But drop it in the Discord. I'll take a gander when I can. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Okay. I would at least take a try at it. It's kind of funny. Whenever I listen to podcasts, it depends on the podcasters, like the ones talking. I have a hard time sometimes if I'm listening... Especially if they have an awkward stilt pause. Which channel? Do we have one for myths and... I guess it would be movies and media, maybe? I suppose. I suppose. I would say myths... I would say either myths and media or movies and media or... Huh. We don't have a mythology... We don't have like a mythology one, do we? Huh. Yeah, but a lot of the other topics, it's kind of Venn diagrams with myths and superstitions on. Un momento. I add. Create channel. Hang on, I will create a text channel called myths. Myths and myth. Create. There we go. It's a little disorganized in there, but you know what? It's pretty good. Alright, pretty good. Alright, cool. Well, we have that now, so that's pretty good. You know of the ultimate weapon now, don't you? Yes. I learned the truth. Then I shall tell you of the terrible sins I have committed and all of my regrets. Oh, cool! 3,000 years of thinking, huh? In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their future stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. My Floette was sent to the front lines where she lost her life. Made a device, a machine that could grant life, all so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. My rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that hurt the Pokemon I loved. Oh yeah, that's right. 3,000 years ago. Oh, dude, this art is so sick. What the heck is that? It's so pretty. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. Put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us. By becoming destruction itself. Whoa. Man, this is some really nice hand-drawn stuff. Holy crap. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many others. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Yeah, he kind of... Seriously, for 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. For this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others. But perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. Oh, so this is when he met Lysander. Whoa. That is what Angie is. It is what's hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Angie to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I'd done. I forgot that this guy actually did the most insane stuff. Dreamed of the day when I could use Angie after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Angie, it's emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke it and has caused the mega power within to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A Mega Evolution user must Mega Evolve Floette and together reach the control panel within Angie. This music is actually kind of crazy. I imagine that you two had that kind of history, and the tower too. So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk. I have a question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps she is such a special Pokemon having received the lives of others. That is only my conjecture. I see. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years is an act of forgiveness. She likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion. I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. Doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess and MZ's stuck cleaning it up. I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. Do you realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? I mean, you might, but I won't. I'm kind of built different. Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerless. I mean, I'm truly sorry. I mean, we are. I am like a. I'm video game protagonist. I understand, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Roy, it's up to us to keep the tower from going wild. That means you've got to beat Grisham. I knew we could count on you. We'll be the ones to stop the tower, not Grisham and Team Flare Nouveau. Alright, it's time you go challenge him to a promotion match. Thank you. I'll forever be grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MZ. Aw. Aw, that's nice. I appreciate that Grandpops is doing his best. He's gonna live his best life, even if things are kind of in pain. We'll make it work. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'm gonna go slap Grisham real quick. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go... I have to fast travel one more time. I'm gonna go up and do... I'm gonna see if I can get another Eevee. It is kind of awkward that I have to keep... It is kind of awkward I have to keep going up here for more Eevees, but... Hey, gotta do what we can. We want to finish the I heard that. Where is it? Heard it. There he is. Hang on. Get him! Please, stay in the ball. Get him, please. In the ball with you. Okay, we got one. Ooh. Okay. Are there any more? We gotta go running around looking for Eevees really quick. Hello, Aldino. Oh god. I like the frantic upbeat music playing while we're just running around getting chased by wild Pokemon. It does add a certain amount of tension to an otherwise pretty easy catch, you know? It's not like catching the Eevees the hard part. It's not getting punched by 55 Kangaskhan. Podcast and White Day game posted on Discord. Okay, real talk. I'm gonna check one thing real quick. Like, White Day game. It's the one. Yeah, I see. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I'm happy with this one. All right, very good. Let's see. Okay, put this Eevee in the box next to this one. Okay, so we have 3. Oh, we have 3 Eevees. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do this real easy. Hang on. Okay. Satchel. I think I know which ones need to evolve into which ones. Let's see. Also. I will heal up Eevee because I don't want it to be at that low of an HP. Okay, check summary. It was Let's see. Attack down. Special attack down. So the last one needs to be Flareon because mass produce EV. I wish. We only need 2 more. We need 3 more. Okay, so as I recall, Flareon has the highest physical attack of all 3. So if I give a Firestone to that one, we get Flareon. Flareon has good physical attack, as I recall. I remember this. I love Flareon. That's a good Pokemon. I guess I'm also... I feel like in some ways, I am definitely biased towards the entire EV lineup. I think this one... I think the first one will be Vaporeon, and then the middle one will be Jolteon. I think that'll be how I do it. I guess... I think in some way, if anyone ever asks me truly what my favorite Pokemon are in general, I think the entire Eevee setup, like all of the Eeveelutions and Eevee itself, probably would be the one I would say is my favorite, or my favorite Pokemon. And I think a lot of that's just because, I think a lot of it is because the Eevee in general is such a good Pokemon. But also, man, it might well be because they're foxes. It might be part of it. Even the more, it's like, I know it could be easily swung one way or another, what they are, but I think they're foxes. They definitely, I think especially Eevee makes the case for being Vulpine in shape, so I like that. But I think more importantly, it's the fact that there's so much adaptability in having Eevee and having any of the Eeveelutions on your team. It's probably what makes them so fascinating to me, is that that you can get so many different types from one Pokemon. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh, Trubbish. Okay, I'm not dealing with that. I'll see y'all later. That one actually was like, okay, you know what? No, I'm good. No, I'm good. that was kind of like, okay, I ran around that corner, did not expect that. Oh boy, okay, not deal with that one. Oh no. Oh, hello. Crocodile. All right, we're not dealing with that right now. That just does not on my to-do list. I gotta go somewhere else. Gotta go to class or something. Alrighty. Well, I guess just to make sure we can absolutely sweep this nerd, we gotta strengthen up a little bit. There we go. Level 74. But yeah, I like Eevee a lot. The tough thing is, I think in some ways, as much as I try to diversify my favorites when it comes to Pokemon, I think in some ways I know that there are some that will always be evergreen favorites that I can always say, oh yeah, these are up there in my... They never leave my favorite list. Like, I mentioned Salamence. I think in general it's that I probably have 2 to 3 favorites per type. And it really depends on what my brain is fixated on at the time. Hello. Hello, Grisham. How are you doing? Did you arrive at an answer together with your fellows in Team MZ? Yeah. Honestly, why has Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top of the Zia Royale anyway? Fighting for Floette. Yeah, we know all about the old man and the black flower Floette of his, so all you idiots hope to do is achieve helping AZ tidy up the mess he made for everyone. Giselle, please, that's too far. But it is true that you don't really have any ties to the city. What reason does some outsider like you have to want to protect Lumiose? Honestly, it's the city. I care enough about this place. That's good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. But it still pales before my own desire to emerge victorious from this battle. I will become the greatest trainer and use AZ's Floette to protect the city and the tower. Or restore honor to the memory of Team Flare and all those who have ever had their names tied to it. Make our dream into reality at last. That's why I must defeat you. No more delays. Let's finish this. Charizard, one piping hot battle to go. Oh, his starters? His ace is probably Charizard. Oh, that's good. Oh, we're just battling out here in the streets. Hi, Grisham. I was like, his phone is very... It's very gray. Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry. Yet you think you'll be able to save Lumiose. I'll show you my resolve. May the flames of Team Flare rage straight, strong and true, and burn away all our shame and regrets. Let your dark flames pour forth. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna snooze the ads. God, that is actually such a fit, though. This is not a good matchup, but we'll be fine. Oh, he whiffed with the protect. Oh, whiff. All right, Meganium, get out here. We gotta handle this. Which Pokemon had voice acting? Oh God, that's not good. I will say there are times I wish it did, but there are other times where I feel like if it did, it sort of to me feels a bit like how, it might sound bizarre, but it feels a bit like how books feel, where if you decide definitively what the voice must be, it definitely can inadvertently make some people feel like their interpretation of a character is wrong. So I can see why some people would be a little less... It might not be the move to go for. Alright. Salamence? Uh-oh. That hurts. Swap out. That's an even worse swap! This is fine. I can synthesis really fast. Yeah, we're good. Shall we compare stand rushes? I don't know why, it's just really funny for me to think like, alright, let's compare stand rushes. Wasted youth, nothing but ash and ruin. Mega evolve and burn it away, Char. Alright, here we go. I guess it also leaves people room to... Because some people like voice acting over the game, so I can see why it's nice to leave that open. Usually go for more elegant ones than if I have to pick. I guess it's my turn. Here we go. Dragonite's cool, but it takes more of the Western Dragon shape and for Eastern Sleepiness. I guess I can understand that. I like Dragonite just because I like that he's friend-shaped. I appreciate the friend shape. Salamence, smash him. Oh, God. That's what we're talking about. That's why Bahamut's the best, baby. You certainly do direct your Pokemon with skill. There's no denying it. What do you mean skill? I was able to pivot out of every strategy you had. I am now processing promotion. I'm now rank A. Bing bong. You lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle, Grisham. If only we could leave behind the team and name Flare, leave behind Lumiose itself. We'd fear ourselves such a heavy burden. Team Flare and the dreams that Lysander hoped to make real. That world of beauty and that sense of justice still have hold of us. They tie us to this place. Lysander may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. His ideals that Carrie showed for us all. If I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. Seems you are now Lumiose's strongest Mega Evolution user. Please take care of Prism Tower and our city. If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, Nouveau exists in order to help others, so we can make this world beautiful together. Or is that a, let me provide you with a TM. The TM is just like, oh, Flare Blitz. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a good move. Okay, that's not bad. Come by Nouveau Cafe anytime. I'll make you one of those flamethrower roasts you like. I mean, they still have creepy theme, but... Alright, dog. There's just dogs up there like... Dog. May have been defeated. I may have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer. But I'll build a life that shows these things aren't what defines me. Aw, that's nice. Alright, dog. Grisham. Seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he held dear. Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Thank you for helping him see the error of his ways. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. Oh, Zygarde. So what is up with this dog? Why does he run around like that? Unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last of its cells and needs to use full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect the city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumiose. Cool. I'm sure that won't be scary. Alright, well. It'll be fine. I'm sure we got this. I'm rank A now, after all. Man, even Naveen is eating the curry. That's crazy. Stop looking at me with them big ol' eyes. Guess what? I made it to rank A too. Well, you both reached rank A the same day. Must have helped you two a lot to have strong teammates like each other to train with. 2 A-ranked trainers. I know will be able to take care of the tower. Big yes. Big yes. That sounds like something I would say. Means it's nearly time for Floette to help us resolve the whole situation. Wonder who Floette will choose. Floette, what is it? What's wrong? Oh god, Floette just found, like... Floette dying. Aw, baby. Well, it looks like she's in pain. Oh no. The tower. Is it Angie that's affecting you? Looks like she'll be okay, but I'm sure Floette's pretty worried too. There's no telling if we'll really be able to stop the tower. True enough, but we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up worrying about things going wrong. Now's the time to blow off steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. We got big wins to celebrate after all. We'll go eat dinner. AZ's just like, alright, well, rest easy this night. AZ's like, it's been 3,000 years. Know the future of Lumiose in this world will be safe in your hands. Oh no. Oh no, AZ's getting worse. Is he? Okay, that's the real twist. I don't need to know the answer, truly, but... kind of worried he's gonna die. Whoa, holy crap. Man. Something just shook the entire planet. Well, that's not good. Are you alright? I'm gonna find out what's happening. Meet me by the elevator. I don't know why, it's just so funny to me to think of, like... It's like, I'm pretty sure I could taste that impact. Good, everyone's okay. What even was that, an earthquake? No, it's something to do with Prism Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worse. Canary is streaming about it now. Get to the roof so we can see for- Wait, she's live streaming? Here we go. She felt an earthquake happen, immediately started streaming. Man. What a vibe. How many live streamers do you think would see, like, the moon grow a face and start coming towards the earth and just start streaming? Alright. AZ, you're kind of looking a little, wear for worse right there. AZ, Floette, you're okay. We're fine, but I thank you for your concern. I mean, to be fair, he's like 12 feet tall. A good shake will send him, like, to the ground. He'd fall, like, 2 stories before he hits the floor. And that's just for, like, getting to his knees. You'll recall Floette seemed pained earlier. I wonder if she might be responding to Angie in some way, so I came up to view the tower. Look there. Oh, the tower is now growing. It's growing polygons. Oh my gosh, Prism Tower. This looks really bad. The time I feared has come. It won't be long before the tower, before Angie goes rogue as well. What? The excessive mega power I spoke of, that which the tower has been emitting, it'll likely cause an explosion of rogue mega evolution across the entire city. Don't worry, AZ. Team MZ is going to take care of it. Hey, Vinny, this about the tower? It is. The situation looks dire. We need you on this right away. We'll head out now. Alright, Team MZ, let's regroup in Centrico Plaza. Once Floette is Mega Evolved, she can take on the power of the tower. Then the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take, Angie Floette. We must help the tower attain its true form if we are to stop it from destroying the city. I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I will remain here and support you from afar. Maybe you can cook us up something good to celebrate when we get back. It was for me to cook. That's a fine idea. I'm familiar with so many different cuisines. Aww. I am so scared he's gonna be dead when we come back. Floette, good luck. I'm counting on you. Hello, small child. I know you will prove yourself equal to this task. I'm grateful our paths crossed. Alright, Zygarde cell. Is he gonna hitch a ride? Yep. I don't know why that cutscene reminded me of Sonic Adventure 1 for some reason. Like with Froggy, just kind of silently jumping away. Except it's the reverse, it's just jumping towards me. Froggy. Man, I have a damage to Central Plaza in its vicinity. I forgot about his sideburns. I feel like I feel like this might be my most bizarre take, but for some reason every time I'm looking at character design in this game, the most like audacious choices tend to be sideburns for some reason. The fact that him and Philippe both have the most insane sideburn work, it intrigues me. All the trainers here at Lumiose truly are superb. I mean, this is like one of the 5 cities that have a massive amount of trainers gathered in one point. Now that I think about it, I think every region has at least one major city where they specifically make a point of gathering a ton of really strong trainers. And not just the Elite Four or the champions or anything like that, but very specifically the way that they gather trainers naturally. Like, Lumiose is a very obvious one. Like, there's a lot of people here. But there's also places... I'm thinking of... I know that the Hoenn region has one that's just like what I'm talking about. I think Evergrande? Evergrande, or... There's another one that I'm thinking of that's very similar. But there's always the massive city that has a ton of stuff going on. I think the Alola region actually had one of the most... Had a really big city for that one, too. Had a couple big cities. I think as the regions have gone by, more large form cities have started being the focus of the games. And I think works well for world design. Looks like we've got all of Team MZ here. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get to the point. It's ZA time. Hey, Victor, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. The tower is emitting more mega power by the minute. If it keeps up this pace, the entire city will be overrun with rogue mega evolved Pokemon. We appreciate you joining us, Floette. AZ has assured us that we can still rectify the situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve mega evolution. Team MZ, you're in the remarkable position of having 2 trainers who have achieved rank A, so I must ask, which of you will attempt to subdue the tower? I'll do it. But you and Roy are both rank A now. That's right, so we should battle so I can prove I'm the strongest trainer. Then I'll be the one to save everyone in Lumiose. Sound fair, Vinny? If that is what you both wish, I can hardly stand in your way. Alright, talk to me when you're ready to battle. Okay. Can you name each region large city like that? Let me see if I can. Let me pop open a group like the cities, because I need to I do want to also I want to re-up my memory, because I'm trying to think of all the city names that I can't off the top of my head. Region, cities, city names. List of cities and towns in... Alright, Bulbapedia should help. Bulbapedia should help. Core series locations. Let's see, Accumula Town. I know that there's the... Is it Driftvale City in Unova? Let's see. Pokemon Town name theming. People have made their own region. Oh, that's funny. People have done that. Pokemon... Biggest cities. List of towns and cities by population in Pokemon. Interesting. Okay, let's see what's at the top ones then. Oh, this is by like literal in-game populations, I see. Interesting. Lumiose is the largest city in the Pokemon world. Yeah, that makes sense. Urbanization and population rankings in the games. Oh, that's an interesting point. The Galar region has a ton of, like, actual urban cities. That's a fair point. Because the Galar region has it's the main city. I'm trying to think of it right now off the top of my head. Yeah, there's Lumiose City, Castelia City, which I forget which one that is. Saffron and Goldenrod. Oh, yeah, because Saffron City in Kanto and Goldenrod in Johto. Yeah, those ones are pretty close. I guess Sinnoh would be... I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's the one right before the Elite Four. The city with all the solar panels. Castelia's in Unova. Oh, really? Kind of surprised to see all of that. I'm not gonna lie. I guess trying to find this answer very quickly is like very hard for me because Let's see. Biggest cities in Pokemon. Kanto would be Saffron, followed by Celadon, then Fuchsia and Viridian. Kanto is Celadon, Johto is Goldenrod. Hoenn is Lily Cove. Oh, that's right, Lily Cove City. That's right, because it's the one of the shore-based ones. And then Hoenn. Oh, also Sutopolis. Okay. There's only the first 3 regions, though. That's kind of funny. I think that... Interesting. 4 major cities in the Pokemon universe. Lore-wise, a contender for 4th would be Hammerlock. Hammerlock's in Galar, right? Oli... Oh, from the Alola region. Okay. Jubilife... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Jubilife City from Sinnoh is, like, where, like, everybody goes. That's where the Poketch stuff is, as I recall. Okay. Man, there's a lot of choice. There's a lot of options for what would be considered the biggest cities in every region. I'm trying to wrap my head around that, and it actually is quite a bizarrely difficult thing to answer off rip. Man. Kind of funny to think about now, because like, I know the Unova region had a bunch of big cities because it was very urban. Castelia is like Unova's version of New York. Yeah. Oh, apologies. Because there was Castelia, there was Driftvale was the one on the... Was that one the one with all the ports? I just remember it has the funny music. Castelia, I just remember the one with the big bridge. It's like the really big city. I think that's Castelia. Yeah, because it's just like, I'm thinking now that there's... Because Generation 5 forward had more actual big cities. Because every region had at least one massive city. In the original Pokemon games, a lot of the big cities, as they were still pretty small, but that was because of technical decisions. So I'm thinking of... The one I can think of off the top of my head that's exactly what I mean is... Like Saffron City and Goldenrod, they don't feel as big, but when you actually look at them, it's like, oh, okay, they're pretty big cities. They have pretty tall buildings. Okay, I'm gonna lead with Absol because I think that's a safe pick. All right, let's do this, Tawny. It's time to see who the strongest Pokemon trainer who will take control of the tower. All right, Tawny, here we go. We're ready when you are, Vinny. Trainer Tawny, rank A authenticated. Rank A authenticated. Cleared the battle, decide who is the strongest ZA Royale trainer. I'll prove I'm the one to handle this. As Team MZ's leader, I'm ready for the responsibility. I won't lose. The winner tackles the tower. Let's do this. Does she get a special theme? Is that what we... Does she get a special theme now? She does. I will say the face slap, just like Hop and Leon. Oh, the music is so good. Oh, that's some good music. Perish. That, man, the guitar work is real good. Might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm our leader for a reason. And that's because I am a silent protagonist. Goodra. Water dragon type, yeah? I'll just have to maintain. You got this, Cecil. Good job, buddy. All right, swap out. Oh, poor. I feel bad for Tawny. May not have found the person I came here for yet, but I've met so many people I care about. Oh no, she is absolutely fighting to be the hero of this story. I don't know why I'm thinking of the Handsome Jack's, the Handsome Jack thing where he's like, you think you're the hero of this little adventure, but you're not. I'm gonna keep pivoting when I can. I'm gonna be the one to fix the tower with Floette so everyone can keep living their happy lives. Yeah, she refuses to turn to face it though. For Alligator. Interesting. Yeah. Alright, that was kind of close. 2 more to go. I'm going to protect everyone in Lumiose. I can't go losing to you. It's interesting. She's not facing the tower, so I wonder if that's a purposeful choice. Oh, can I get off the earthquake before you can? Ooh, clever. Oh, right. She kept Embor, too. God, I feel so mean pivoting like that. It's just like, alright, cool, let me swap. Can't believe you got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. Poor gal. You know what? I do feel like the reason why they don't do voice acting in the games is because the games come before the anime, and they usually decide the actors for the anime way later. Like, they chose Alejandro Saab for, I remember they chose him for Leon, and I was like, okay, I see it. Ooh. Get him. Got him. Good job, Lucario. Like, who's watching the anime? I think a fair number of people are. People are watching the anime. Also, Rock, how you doing? I know a lot of people watch the anime still, because they watched... I know a ton of people watched that last episode there. No Ash means no cash. I don't know, man. I think they still got moves. JK, yeah. I liked Pokemon Concierge. I thought that was a fun one. Also, where movie? I don't know, actually. I don't know if they're gonna do another movie. I don't know yet. Really want to be the one to save everybody, but I know you can protect them too. Unfortunately, Tawny, I am the protagonist. Does Embor's type change with that Mega Evolution? I have no idea. I actually have no clue. Well, I did not get to check. Hopefully, I get to check. Very happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call it myself its leader. Thanks, Tawny, for being so cool. It was a superb battle. Now then, if the both of you are ready. Question. Oh, good. My team's healed up. Floette, are you good? Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Oh, wait, I should have checked the Pokedex while I had a moment. Believe matters have been settled. Roy will make for the tower's control center with Floette. No, wait, please let me do this instead. What, but Roy won, you said. I know what I said, but I still want to do my part to protect the people of Pokemon of Lumiose. And as the trainer strong enough to beat me, I think Roy has a job only he can do. What do you mean? Roy, you're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. That's why I want to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lumiose if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in the city, not to mention everyone else. Floette and I want to make sure it stays safe for all us people in Pokemon. Understood. I will also aid him down here as needed. Guess you're ready to go down, ready to do what needs to be done no matter who won. Well, she's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. AZ's calling. I'll put him on speaker. What is it, AZ? Hope you'll forgive me for sending you to face the most important of battles without me. Seems a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give. I understand. All the stress about Prism Tower must take a real toll on you. Well, you won't let the 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to... Oh god, here we go. Team MZ will take care of everything so you two can live in peace again. Why is there sad music? Your kindness means much, Tawny, Roy, Lita, Naveen. I have faith in each of you. I'd hoped to protect Lumiose, to protect the entire region of Kalos, carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and Pokemon of this city. They are her future. And to my dear Floette, I ask that you lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower. You heard the man. Why is this music so sad? Something feels wrong. Uh-oh. Something feels very wrong. What are we going into? Whoa. Oh, it's the Mega Stone. I like how it's holding the funny stone. You ready to cry? Probably. Alright, Floette Mega Evolve. Is she gonna be able to do it? Wow, that is actually kind of a crazy look. Aw, little baby. Let's go, Floette. Oh, there she goes. Okay, please survive. All I can ask is that you survive. Meow. Oh, she just went right in. Just smash right in. Whoa. This is the central control room? It's crazy. This must be the tower's control center. Chair might as well be a throne. Can I just say, I would be so scared to sit in that thing. Here we go, ready to roll. Hey, bro, you better be watching. Is she live streaming this? This reminds me, you still gotta start my Hotel Z ad when all this is done. I'm not sitting on that. This would be the thing that, like, sucks all your life force. Alright, well, let's do this. This feels like it's gonna be a video where it's like, okay, this is not good. Music is really pretty. Uh-oh. This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading over. Oh no. We're creating the ultra. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure this is the thing that's gonna be... Uh-oh. It seems like energy levels are rising. And she's still in there, so... Wait, was that gonna happen to me if I went in there? Oh my god, it's becoming... Wait a minute. Ooh. Oh god, it's become a giant flower monster. Is the tower itself a freaking Pokemon now? Hey, Zygarde, where the heck are you? What's going on? I thought she had it under control. Doesn't it look like it's under control to me? It's going completely wild. Is that one of them? I have no idea. Look like it's Galaxy Beast or something. It's an Ultra Beast. I don't know. Stay safe, all of you. I don't know if it would classify as an Ultra Beast, but should we get down to the street? I suppose we'd better. We wouldn't want to end up here if more tremors hit. Oh my god, it's like, did it itself become a Pokemon? Holy. Look at that thing. It's massive. Man. I feel so bad for the people who are going to have to work on that thing. Oh my god. I just realized, it sounds bad of me to say, but Racing Construction is going to have their work cut out for them for a long time. Dear lord. So what's Team MZ's next move? We have to help Tawny. I mean, we have to do whatever, man. Roy, can you hear me? I have to say, things look incredible from up here. New Lumiose is big, but seeing it like this, thinking of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever. It's up to us to protect the city no matter what it takes. I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Tawny, what's going on up there? Are you alright? I think I'm safe for now. Mega Floette's got my back. But I can't control the tower at all. It's trying to fire off Mega Floette's moves. What do we do? I'd love a hand, but I don't know what would help. Wait, I think... What is it? See Zygarde on a rooftop in the Magenta District. You should head there. Might be waiting for you. Hurry. Tawny, can you hold that thought a moment? What for? We need him to team up with Zygarde. Oh god, there's Mega Evolutions coming at us. I forgot him. Easy was right, this is bad, we gotta fight. Okay, so do I choose which one I'm fighting, or are we just throwing hands? Oh, it's just fight two at the same time. Got it. Oh, the music's really sick, man. I'm liking the music a lot. This probably isn't my best choice for Mega Evolution, but we just needed a Mega Evolve. God, the music is sick. There we go. I think once we get rid of... Yeah, there we go. Mega Heracross down. Now we can just focus on the easy target. And now for the easy target. Wow. I'm liking the music. The music in this last section has been really good. Oh boy. Maybe it is an Ultra Beast. I don't know though. Would it classify as an Ultra Beast if it came from this universe? Because Ultra Beasts are noted by the fact that they come from another dimension, basically. What do you, Alita, you have an idea? Here we go, just what we need. What for? Oh, it's a rock. What does Teams MZ do when we need a plan? Roy knows, right? A strategy meeting. Yep, strategy meeting time. Alright, we've got 2 objectives. Calm down the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Rescue Tawny and Float from the tower. We're setting up a tiny map right here. We're just drawing it on the wall here. We needed a strategy meeting. We ought to consider what Tawny proposed for starters. Going to meet Zygarde? Yeah, but getting to it is going to be rough. There's a ton of building debris on the way, not to mention the roots that the tower sprouted. I could take the rooftops. Think you can climb the wreckage and go via the rooftops. Oh, you're great, but that's a lot for any one person. Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we 3 could make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. Oh, hey, it's Canary. What's zapping Team MZ? Canary from Dynamo here to help jumpstart the show. Yeah, this is the part where all of the friends show up that we made on our journey. Check it, I brought backup too. What are y'all doing crashing our meeting? Just thought you might need some help sorting this all out. Fist of Justice will not stand by while our city's in danger. Aw, this is sweet. Good to see you're all unscathed, Team MZ. I've had my hands full running full fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who are provided with Mega Rings. Trying to explain the entire situation, however. Miss Canary here decided she would move straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we got on this call is hardly important now. What's going on and how can we help? Right, according to Tawny, who's up in the tower right now, we need to find a way to reach the Magenta District rooftops where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Could it be that Zygarde is testing his abilities? I mean, it's kind of annoying, but who knows what'll say it's going on in its head. Let's get him over to it. It is kind of like, why can't he just come here? We kind of need the help right now. I forgot that this demon still exists. Why does she thought of it? I like that. I will say, I like that even in written form, the dialogue of each character still feels very distinct. It's actually something of Pokemon's greatest strength is character voice in writing form alone. It's something they've really gotten down like to a science. The thought of entrusting you with such a crucial task fills me with unease. Nice of you to show up and immediately start complaining, princess. Nice, Corbo. So having LeBond gather information, we elites know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you all check your Rotom phones, I've sent you each our findings. She works fast. Holy crap. This image shows an aerial view of Centrico Plaza. Wait, the roots got that fast in that short a time? Whoa. At its center sits Prism Tower, out of which grows that vicious floral monstrosity. What a mess. Not even Pops could fix all that overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. Okay. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Think you can take them on with those big muscles of yours? Thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength will not be nearly enough. I believe our priority now is to secure a route for him. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold up, did I ever just say something reasonable? Oh, that's a shot. He's right. With all of us working together, we can clear a way for him. Alright, well, we can do that. Let us decide among ourselves who will handle which area. So I'm guessing they're going to set up like a route for me to go through. Probably to team up with each person in turn. Let's go over what we've decided. Where's the Magenta District, by the way? I actually straight up forgot. Whoa. Each of us is going to try and keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. We'll link up with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde. Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you. I hate maps. Lucky that all of us high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly across the 5 districts. Funny thing, I'm not too bad with reading a map. I'm bad at making maps, funny enough. Like, no, you know, I'm not even bad at making maps. I guess when I say I'm making a map, I mean if I had to do one... If I looked at a location, then had to draw it from memory, I'd probably have some trouble. I have one minor concern to raise. Now we're in the middle of an emergency. It occurs to me that Grisham is not among us. I mean, that's true, but shouldn't we focus on what those of us who are here can do? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Tournoi. You can worry about your precious tournament later, Jacinth. Honestly, do you get how crazy it is that we're all here like this? I like that Corbo is just going on suddenly. We come from all walks of life, yet we cross paths simply due to our various ties to the city, among us, every time. Then butted heads in our promotion matches. Now we're here helping each other out. The power of Pokemon and friendship. Roy, one last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumiose. Trust in L. He's not like the old Lysander from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'm sure I'll take care of everyone outside of Centrico Plaza, so please take care of things where you are. Thanks, Emma, for butting in. Everybody's jumping in on this. Time to save the city. Alright, cool. Sus. Every time, I feel like it's one of the most retroactively changed terms is the phrase Among Us. That was the wildest strategy meeting we've had. No time to focus on it. The crucial part's still to come. We don't know how we're going to stop the tower. We're going to have to bank it on the possibility Tawny mentioned that Zygarde can help us fix it. Head for the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwyn are waiting. So basically we're gonna run through the whole thing. Don't mind me cheesing. That's a good emote. Alrighty. So we have to move. We have to just go. Man, the whole city's trashed. Oh man. Rendezvous point with Ivor and Gwyn is just ahead. You know what feels even worse to me personally? Oh my god, my favorite Route 1 is totally smashed. Oh my god. Okay, real talk. This is gonna be oh my god. That's a good emote. No. You guys got some good emotes on. I'm trying to think of which what do I even bring to this man? Oh, you know what? This'll do. This'll do. Oh, my dude. I forgot my dude's in the Street Fighter stance. He's got the Ryu. Hello. Right. Ivor, martial arts prodigy and founder of the Fist of Justice at your service. He knows who you are, dummy. Take point in this district as was discussed at the strategy meeting. You're wondering, I was holding the phone during the meeting as usual. He'd crush in his giant fists otherwise. Rogue Pokemon certainly are out. God dang. Dire situations such as this requires teamwork. We'll battle arm in arm through this. If anything arm in arm with Ivor, no break your bones. Just stick with me, okay? Aw. There's an emote battle going on in chat while we fight Mega Evolved Pokemon. Here we go. Okay, commit war crimes, do not test me. Here we go. I'm gonna try and target one at a time, but I'm gonna go for the one that I think I can take out the easiest. Maybe. Time to Mega Evolve. Okay, here we go. Hit him with everything we got. Holy. We're doing good so far. Oh my god, there's so many. There are lights everywhere, though. Get him. Oh. Come on, Majin. Okay, Majin's good. I can boost it. I can boost his HP one more time. God, the music in this section has definitely been really strong. I think this game definitely has definitely a very strong end. I think the end of this game is exceptionally strong. At least like main story, because this feels like the end of the main story. Justice prevails. Oh, there's even... Good God. By God. There's no end to them, but there's also no one getting angry at me for battling too much. Time for me to unleash the strength I've gained training with the Fist of Justice. You think this is the end? At least an end. We're fighting to get him to the next point. It's time for me to make a stand. Go on ahead. Hurry. When you're fighting for me at last? Wrong again, Ivor. Roy... Bump? Good luck. Is she about to just, teleport me through the power of ghosts? Let's get moving. Aw, she does the little stance. Catch me if you can. I will say, I forgot that Mega Caesar is just one of the coolest ones. This way, follow me. But also, I will be careful with spoilers because I have actually, I will say, I've been very good about this. I have watched no playthroughs of this game up to this point. I've been very good about making sure I do not actually know spoilers. Alright, Ivor, are you gonna somehow break all of this? Seems we cannot reach the bridge due to all this debris. I could simply leap across the water with my finely honed muscles, but that's no help to you. We had best find another way. Any clever ideas? That pile of paneling could help. I see. That section of the wall that was around the tower would make a fine bridge if we could knock it down. My boy's just gonna punch the crap out of it. Even my mighty fist may struggle to fell such a massive target. Phalanx, time to Mega Evolve. He's gonna Mega Evolve his boy to punch this thing over. Send the Megazord. One trainer, one Pokemon, one heart. Justice Punch! Just punch the crap out of it. Well, holy crap, good job. Hey! A bridge! Oh, good work, dang. There you go, way across. It was making me nervous to leave you unsupervised, Divor, so here I am. See Phalanx save the day. I missed this earlier. Hey, 10 stream streak. Wait, you're alive. Of course I'm alive. I mean, to be fair, they're just Pokemon. My apologies. I can't but worry about you ever since that time you went missing. If you're concerned for Lumiose, not me. Aw. Let's see the plan through to the finish. Other rogue Pokemon will undoubtedly appear. Hurry to Zygarde. Okay, here we go. Now, if you consider main story is up to you. We'll see. I guess that's the key is, well, I don't really know, like, when does a Pokemon game truly end? And I think it's when the... It's like... I don't know, because even when the credits roll, it's like, it's not really over, you know? Streamer lady's just ahead. Deploy the boy. Let me go get my boy so he can see... Even if this isn't the end of the game, we gotta see what's going on. Name is Canary. She's not some random streamer. Behold, the tier 3 is obsessed with the E-girl. Hello, racing. Hello, everybody. Hello, Dynamo. Is that a Mega Steelix? Yo. Things ain't looking great, huh? That's a Mega Steelix. I don't think I've ever seen that one. It ends when the player says it ends. True. It's poor Pokemon ain't exactly acting out for the fun of it either. Are we doing something about it, or... Like I said in the strategy meeting, we're here to help you out. Lumiose is my city. I was born and raised here. There's no way I'm sitting this out. Don't count me out either, kid. It ain't luck that ran my construction company all these years. Never let Canary deal with this alone. Besides, I can't stand by while my city takes a beating. Feel bad for them. Looks like rogue Mega Evolutions are really hurting them. Let's go. These rogue Pokemon ain't gonna save themselves. We'll work on putting together some scaffolding so you can keep moving ahead. Look lively, folks. We got a big job to do. They're gonna punch the scaffolding. You there. This is a work site, not a stand back and watch site. Snap to it. How did he get here? Me, you want me to help too? How did he get here? The Kinetic? How did he get here? Come on, let's show us why we should call you the strongest Mega Evolution user. Alright, here we go. It's funny that it's like, alright, here's the fight. Okay, I think I'm gonna swap to Salamence. Alright, go one at a time. I'll try and get rid of the big threat. I think my goal right now is to get rid of Steelix because I'm pretty sure if Steelix stays on the field, then... Uh-oh. Does one of them know an Ice-type move? That's not good. Okay, gotta heal. Breaking Swipe. Oh, Breaking Swipe. That might be part of it. Oh, Stone Edge. Alright, swap. Man. Ow. Oh no, Electros went down. That's not good. Okay, just keep fighting. We're good. Eat. That ain't good. Oh god. That's also not good. That's also not good. I think these fights are gonna definitely push us to the limit in terms of how much we can handle. So I don't think I didn't really train all the way up as much as I could. Almost there. Whew, okay. Doing good. Poor you. Electros got smoked. Maybe the MVP of the ZA Royale, but me and Electros get the award for most improved. I appreciate that Canary is still cool. Thank you. Yeah, let me heal up your hard-working Pokemon. At least we're leveling up some from every fight. This has been pretty good. We got our work done while you were battling. Feast your eyes on our scaffolding masterpiece. Oh my god, dude, how'd you build all this? Didn't have to go this hard, seriously. We just needed a path forward. It's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Exit Drill and the team really pulled out all the stops. You guys built me a whole freaking, like, McDonald's play place over here. Our amazing scaffolding course yet. Sure you up for the challenge, eh, kid? Everybody needs a challenge right now. When Lumiose needs fixing, we fix it right up. We can't repair lives that are lost, so we're counting on you to get out there and do your thing. You know what, old man? It's your passion. Me and Electros can take care of any rogue Pokemon. Go. Okay, here we go. Even though Electros was the one that fainted first. Also, real talk, how did you build all this in 2 minutes? Like that, well, that battle was like 2-ish minutes. So it's what you got. Fall up from here, set your sights on the sky, kid. Question, old man, why did you build an obstacle course fit for the gods? Oh my god. You fall down, just get back up. Remember, it's all about balance. Sir, I have a real question. Why did you, like, you built this nightmare fest for me? Can I just say, the fact that they took the time to build a giant obstacle course for me? You know what? Honestly, reasonable. Hammer and nails, 5 minutes, we built Rome. They built the entirety of the Enterprise. And I don't even know which one. Let me balance it up there, kid. There's an item right there, and I'm really tempted. Hang on. I want that. What is this? Max potion. Oh, that's pretty good. Meow. Look at that. Nice landing, kid. That'll look real good on the stream. Why are you live streaming the end of this, like... Why is he backseating me going up the side of this thing? God, it's... I just realized, is this what it's like for other streamers? Where it's like they get backseated hard enough where they just starting to mauled from it. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. You gotta jump, kid. Like down? Oh, okay. Whee! Carry yourself like a pro. Very impressed. What, is this like... Let's give it up for him. I mean, that wasn't too bad. Man, it really is like getting backseated. That's crazy. Nicely done, kid. We put our hearts and souls into that obstacle course. You cleared it beautifully. Real, that was all kinds of impressive. Oh, we did good. Uh-oh, looks like Trouble just joined the chat. Guess that's the price of being the cutest, coolest, cleverest streamer in Lumiose. Meaning Kalos, right? Anyway, how's your back holding up, Pops? It'll hold up however long it needs to for my city and my grandkid. Now go for it, folks. The deadline's looming. Oh, he can stand up straight? That's crazy. 80% speed run, let's go. Alright, well, time to keep going. It's like, you know what it is? It is... Would you hurry it up? I'm getting tired. I mean, I'm trying here, man. Thank you, Gwen, for... Also, random rant. Why do people need to drop everything out onto the floor after I sweep? Oh, I feel that. Hey, it's Laban. Greetings, I've been expecting you. Where's Jacinth? Oh, there, my dear Roy. You must be terribly disappointed to be met by Laban instead of myself. I do apologize. Unfortunately, there's work elsewhere that only an elite like myself can attend, such as liaising with the mayor and mobilizing the forces needed to defend our city. Which is why my dear Laban is present to support you on my behalf. She is as fine a battler as you will ever meet, so I expect she will be of some assistance to you. Why do you have to warp like that? Then so, my dear Roy, can I ask that you pacify this poor rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon before I arrive there? Now I send to you all my love and best wishes with this beautiful bump of my fist. Well. Laban, I trust you'll do your utmost to aid our dear friend. Try not to be a hindrance. With that, I bid you adieu. She loves running her mouth. As if I'd ever be a hindrance. Give me a break. God, I love her so much. After all, it's not every day I get to take on worthy opponents like Mega Evolved Pokemon. God, the fact they only gave us Laban does tell me that it's like, yeah, they really do expect her to be like, partner and I are going to use our strength to free them from their suffering. Let's do this. God, she's so cool. AKA, she's made them there. She made them their bitch. Can I just say, Laban is one of my favorite Pokemon characters. Mega Aggron, my beloved. He's so freaking cool. Get in there! Alright, we're gonna just do our best. God, I will say I love Laban so much. She might be my favorite, like, most recent addition to, like, Pokemon characters in general. Okay. Doing good. Okay, we're gonna full restore, then Mega Evolve, and finish the fight. Oh wait, no, that won't work, because Mega Evolving, because Aggron's a Steel type, so it'll be a bit of a pain in the neck if I try to fight that way. Here we go. Alright, Lucario can finish the job. Here we go. Oh god. There we go, big damage. Yes. Very good. Honestly, this is going pretty darn... Yeah, there we go. That was going pretty well. That was probably one of the easier of the fights we got to do. That was awesome. You killed it out there. Man, I love Laban so much. Mega Dragalge also looks great, but the Salamence took it almost immediately. The only downside, the downside of Mega Dragalge is it's still Dragon type and it's Poison type. So both Aggron and Salamence being able to throw out attacks that are super effective right away, insane. It feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting beside Jacinthe is always kind of a struggle for me, honestly. What is it you struggle with, Laban? What in the heck did you? I mean, how long? It's nothing, Lady Jacinthe. Pay me no mind. I mean, to be fair, we will revisit your attitude, choice of words another time. Aw. Oh my god! For now, appears some uninvited guests have decided to join us, Laban. Naturally, Lady Jacinthe, your renown draws crowds, but I fear they have us outnumbered. You have a point. They look like quite a handful, even with the combined efforts of myself, Laban, and you. I think this calls for our secret weapon. Yes, Lady Jacinthe, kindly follow us this way. Alright, we're... What are we going to do, exactly? Your attention, please, dear Pokemon. Allow me to welcome you to Lady Jacinthe's personal battle arena. Jacinthe Zone on. Oh. There, she's trapping them into Jacinthe Zone. This Jacinthe Zone should be enough to beat any Pokemon. Please continue on. Oh, I see. They blocked themselves in with them. Which I think is more dangerous for the Pokemon than them, so... Given that Jacinthe has... Mega Clefable is not... Let's go, Dragalge. You and me are going to keep the streets safe. Aw. My dear Clefable, let us show our new friends the finest hospitality for Lumiose. I think getting locked in with Jacinthe would be enough to, like... Wait, 3 of those are dark types, so... Yeah, okay, they're cooked. they're cooked. Fight as against you or beside you anytime, anywhere. God. Laban is a ride or die girl, and I appreciate that she's... God, all I can ask. One day. All I ask is one day she shows up in another game. Yo, it's my boy. It's our favorite guy. Mega Bombsell looks like an Eldritch Abomination. It kind of looks like if an abominable snowman decided to turn into a bush. Report in, Philippe. How's it look over there? See, that'll work fine. Ne'er-do-wells like us gotta show what we're really worth at times like these. Me? He's out here being a Persona protagonist. Oh my god, that is such a sick pair of Mega Evolved Pokemon to fight. Getting a real warm welcome from a couple of rogue Oh my god, Scolipede is gonna get smoked. Don't you worry about me, our favorite do-gooder just came to the rescue. Philippe, this situation is bound to have people feeling down in the dumps. You and your crew get something ready to lift people up, like a cookout or maybe something special. aggressively sets up a cookout. About time he showed up. God, I forgot how good the Mega Evolution for Gallade is. What the heck? It looks so good. It looks at these friendly rogue Pokemon have been waiting for you too. I think it's time we work together again. Been a minute since we did, eh? Don't worry, me and Scolipede have your back. Mega Gengar looks more like Haunter, so I like that. That's pretty good. God, I love this pair of Mega Evolved Pokemon. It looks so good. Alright, Cecil, I really hope this wasn't the couple's Pokemon. Yeah, definitely. Get him! The mage in the back is going to be a problem, but... Alright, we just gotta keep throwing hands. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick, like... Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, it really, not only is it the couple's Pokemon, but it feels like... It definitely feels like it also sets up well for a team setup too. Never mind, Scolipede actually ran the table. That's insane. I thought Scolipede was so cooked because 2 psychic types, but nope, it worked out just fine. That's insane. How good is Mega Scolipede if it can do that to somebody? I've got my grunts waiting up ahead. Come on, let's get moving. Man, I will say, it does feel very bizarre to be in this setting now, because there's no people. I just realized how much this game has set up the entire city to be a big liminal space. And now that the people are not where they're supposed to be, it does seriously feel wrong. Unironically, it does actually feel kind of wrong. Oh, hey, it's that pair who, well, I think it's... Philippe isn't here yet? Afraid not, sir. He was running. My boy had to run. Sorry I'm late, boss. We were supposed to put up a ladder here. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder? You want to kiss him so bad. Well, we tried setting up a ladder, boss. We even tried the Holovators, but... And what? All you're trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show. Well, rogue Pokemon busted them up, boss. They smashed everything. Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves, then. Rust Syndicate, time to show our mettle. You got it, boss. They're gonna form a human ladder. Or Philippe's just gonna throw me up there himself. Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward. What the... why do you have the... Corbo... Corbo makes me fall. I see. Turns you into a rainbow. I understand. Can I just say, this does... That is such a hard line coming from a dude with the mutton chops of God. Oh my god, they weren't kidding. Are you guys actually serious? You know how Mega Evolution is an expression of the bonds between people and Pokemon. Here's an expression of the bonds between the members of Rust Syndicate, a human lad. Boss, Mr. Corbeau, we've already fallen off the straight and narrow, and at this rate we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we're one person short. Do we call someone? Only one thing to do. My grunts are giving their all, and as their leader, I need to give just as much and then some. Live streaming girl, I think. Don't want to ask. Don't you worry about me. My words, my bond, and I'm not breaking either tonight. You gotta be kidding me. There is something so cosmically funny about them forming a literal human ladder. This is our highest calling, literally. No need to hesitate. Climb on up. Don't dilly-dally. You better climb up quick, because I don't know how long we'll last. Philippe is holding up, I think, about, like... If each person's, like, 200 pounds, like, 180, like, 100... Let's say 150 to 180 pounds. He's holding 1,000 pounds. Roughly. Like, yeah, they could be leaning on the walls and stuff, but, like... That's, like, a lot of weight to hold on your shoulders, literally. Go get him, Roy. He has some lines to be false, so let's jump off. I see. I'm so tempted to do that, but I do also not want... I don't want him to be that mad at me for running back. Corbeau does not deserve that. He's my guy. He's my guy. I'm not going to do that to him. Alright, let's go. I don't want to do that to him because I know that would be in pain. Something's going on with Angie. We may not have much time. Okay, why are we talking like this is gonna be the end? Don't worry about me, though. I still got Floette up here. Man, I'm more worried about the fact that that thing could start firing laser beams or something. Whoa. Is it weird this reminds me of... Man, there's something... I want to say... Oh, we're in the Magenta District. Alright, we're close. Holy crap. I'm just taking in the environment. They really messed up the city for this part. I'm guessing certain parts of the city aren't rendered or even made part of this area because... I guess unless... Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. Do we have some late customers? Afraid Nouveau Cafe's closed for the day. Seem to need some help from us anyway. Aw. We offer more than just fresh, fragrant blends. We've got high quality trainers too. Talking will have to wait. We have Pokemon to take care of. Well, at least Grisham showed up near the end. I appreciate him. Appreciate my boy. That pun. Yeah. Okay, Cecil, my dude, you might get demolished if we stay in like this. Unless... Wait, Mega Alakazam, we can go for him. Get him. Get him. Can I just say, pulling back my Pokemon by just returning the Pokemon is such a funny thing. I will say, at this point, this battle has gotten so insane that I actually straight up don't remember what the pun even was anymore. I will not lie, I don't know which one I need to go for first, but I'll deal with the Aerodactyl because we're here. I actually want a VR version of this game now. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Holy. A VR version of this game would be pretty sick. Now then, with that disturbance taken care of, it's time for a little coffee break. One Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nouveau Cafe. What? Well, thanks for the coffee. At this point, I bet your Pokemon are feeling as perked up as anything now, too, right? You know, many people have likened the bitter depths of a finer roast to the nature of life itself. Times like these, I quite see what they mean. You failed to keep the tower from running amok. Now we must rely on you to salvage the situation. What are you going to do? I'll never be able to outrun my connection to Team Flare, nor can I change those who will never forgive Team Flare for what happened 5 years ago. What I can't control is what I do next. I'll protect the people of the city no matter what they may think of me. What about you? What is it you most want to achieve right now? As a noble desire, let us each set out to accomplish what we must. Oh, it's the freaking dog. How long have you been up here? I suspect Zygarde has been watching to see if you would make it this far. Now it shows itself at last, having deemed you worthy to battle alongside it. Oh my god. Well, good thing it's Mega Pinsir. That would have been a threat if it was like another Mega Medic. We've got more customers incoming. Not sure they'll appreciate our blends though. Unlikely, at least not when they've gone rogue like this. Let's get them back to seeing reason. You go do something about that tower. After all, the cafe can't exactly turn a profit if that thing blasts away half the neighborhood. We'll handle this area for you. I appreciate these two a lot. This way. Zygarde question: why do you have to make everything into a test? I feel like this definitely would have been. Okay, let's go. Make your way to your final destination with Zygarde. Puppy. Up we go. I don't know why, I just imagine modding Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights with this Zygarde model. And I really want to see that now. I might need to learn how to mod video games so I can do that. All I want is just this model on Scooby-Doo. You don't need to change anything else. Just put this model into the game. That's all I desire. Bonus points if you throw a crazy filter on all of Scooby's voice lines to make him, like, sound Zygarde-y, I guess. Hey, Roy, I see you from up here. I'm glad you found your way to Zygarde. Remember the day we met, how we got a glimpse of Floette's Light of Ruin? That move's gonna pack even more punch now. Watch yourself if Angie Floette starts attacking. Zygarde, you and Roy have to save Floette and all of Lumiose. So you've proven yourself worthy of Zygarde's trust, Roy. How'd you get up here? I've gathered 99 of the lost Zygarde cells. Only one cell remains, the 1% needed to complete Zygarde at last. But afterward, will Zygarde and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to save Floette and your friend who are trapped within the rogue tower? The answer lies with you. And I was once among those who choose to take rather than give. That has no way to save the world. You must be the one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack. Hunts down Modder for that. It would be funny. I would appreciate seeing a mod such as this. Alright, doggo, are you ready? Also, I think I have the 1%. Alright, there he is. There's the little guy. 100% perfect Zygarde. I will say, 100% Zygarde does look really sick. Why does he look like Optimus? He looks like Optimus Prime, but green. Like, you give him a cape and it's just like Optimus. God, that thing looks crazy. Angie Floette is ready to try to destroy anyone who comes near it. Perfect Cell moment. And this is the perfect Chaos moment. For some reason, this does actually make me think of... Oh, hey! X and Y. Holy. So is Zygarde gonna fight up there while I do... Oh boy, here we go. Hyper Rogue Angie Floette. Alright, here we go. Oh god. Oh my god. What type? These things have no type. We just gotta fight. These will just out. Alright, just keep it up, buddy. Ow. Ow. Good thing we stocked up on full restores before this, but holy crap. Okay, one down. Music, I like the boss music. This is pretty good. Alright, we're gonna Mega Evolve here because I'm pretty sure we just need the power boost right now. All right, Cecil, you're gonna need a carry. You're gonna need to fight as hard as you can. Okay. I don't know. I actually don't know if the. I actually have no clue if doing the Mega Evolution will help, but I know Swords Dance will help, so that's fine. Ow. I need to heal again. God dang. You know what's weird? For some reason, this music makes me think of... It's the second phase of Solaris from Sonic 06. That music was really... The music's been bopping so far. I think this entire end sequence with all of this has definitely been some of the best music of the game. Maybe it's because it feels so tonally different from the rest of the game. Thousand Waves. Oh, cool. Now we can do moves with him. Well, I don't know why. This does make me think of the perfect Chaos fight from Sonic Adventure 1. Oh, no. Please aim into the sky, because I'm pretty sure Lumiose can't handle that. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. It's using Light of Ruin. Dodge it. Oh, God. Oh, man. This fight is really sick, though. It does feel, it is very, I will say it is kind of wild, but I think it's really cool. Definitely different than what I anticipated for a final fight, but they did need to use the same mechanics from the boss fights from earlier with the Rogue Mega Vault Pokemon. So I could see mechanically where this is sort of the ultimate expression of that mechanically. Funny thing, actually, with the way that the Angie Floette seems to be built, I think Angie Floette seems to be typeless like how Shadow Pokemon used to be. At least from what I understand. Right, we're gonna take this time to swap to Bahamut, because I think Bahamut might be able to handle this section next. I do wonder what do the stats look like, you reckon, for something like this? Because it's not really a Pokemon, so so does it have a stat block of its own? Okay, not bad. Probably gonna swap back to Lucario. Probably gonna swap back to Ramus after this. I'm gonna keep snoozing the freaking ads as much as I can. 1,000 arrows. Okay, swap out. Here we go again. Ow. Oh boy. This is quite a marathon of a fight, I will say. We've basically been fighting non-stop for roughly 20 minutes. Ow. Not too bad, though. Ow. I do like how this works, though. I think as a final boss, the flow is really good. I say final, but you know what I mean. Like for the big spectacle fight of this game, I think this one's really good. Music's really going though. Holy crap. It does feel like a major tonal, like, contrasted to the rest of the game. This is really crazy. Whew, okay. Core Enforcer. Is this gonna be... Oh. Ooh, that's cool. You put an end to Angie Floette's rampage. Is that all there is, or is this gonna be... Is there another section? Holy crap. The tower, or Angie, whatever it's called, is stopped. Seems you and Zygarde managed to save the day. Yo, don't forget about us. What about all the rogue Pokemon? They've all been pacified. Oh, that's good. When the top-ranked trainers of the ZA join forces, we can accomplish anything. Oh lord, that goes without saying. All thanks to the superstar of Lumiose Jacinthe, and the rest of you, I suppose. Sure, fine, whatever you say at this point. As the fairy-type trainer. Tawny, are you good over there? Thank you all so much, especially you, Roy. Tawny, are you alright? I'm fine, it takes more than this to phase me. All that's left is for Mega Floette to take control of Angie, and we should be fine. Trust Quizartico put together a nice party to celebrate once things calm down. I'll see that it happens. After all, it's thanks to the efforts of Team MZ that we managed to stop the tower. Imagine AZ must be smiling. Splendid. I believe Richizme would be the ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. Pass. Oh, I'm down for whatever, as long as everyone has a good time. Zap you later. They all sign off, and then suddenly we just... It gets back up. One last step, Floette. Do your thing. What was that sound? Good question. Wait, it can still move? What's Angie trying to do? Oh no. It has one more trick up its sleeve? That's not good. Is the Angie's... I do wonder now, is the Angie self-aware, or is it just like a machine? Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. That looks like it's charging a spirit bomb. Or like, you know, like the end of the world or something. Can't be. No, no way. If Angie fires Floette's Light of Ruin while it's all powered up like this, there won't be any Lumiose left to build. Something inside your satchel is shaking? Oh, it's the rock. Some kind of power is emanating from your pebble. Oh, it's the rock Zygarde gave me. Grip tightly. Oh, that's kind of cool. The pebble transformed into a Zygardeite stone. Oh, I guess I had to just wipe the varnish off of it or something. Zygarde, Mega Evolve. My dude is going to... Holy... You were really hoping he'd catch that one. Oh, the prompt popping up for it? That's peak. The prompt popping up for you to press it and when you're ready. That's pretty cool. Holy crap, he's hitting the T-pose. Oh. So what do you Mega Evolve into? Do you Mega Evolve into a bigger guy? Ooh. That's... Whoa. I'm sorry? He evolved into... Oh my god, it's Pokemon Gun. You know what? If there's ever a time to make that joke, it's the one time we can. Zygarde, shoot him. Zygarde, maybe sooner would be better, because that's kind of scary. Oh no. Pokemon defeated. This is just Pokemon Gun. We finally found it. It's him. Not just Pokemon Z, but Pokemon Gun. Two in a row, two at the same time. Core Enforcer. Nihil Light. Shoot it. Oh, and it has the Z and it has the red and blue from the two legendaries. Holy crap. Also, it's Second Amendment. Third Amendment is not the same one. It's the Second Amendment for guns, not third. Oh, is Floette good? Is little baby good? Hi, Tawny. Are you, like, good? Oh, baby is sleeping. I'm Canadian. Oh, that's fair. Okay, reasonable. Ad break hit right at the worst time. Oh, little baby's awake. Thank God. Thank God Floette survived all that. Wait, we survived all of that? Oh, good job. Hi, AZ. As ever, it is our choices today that shape our tomorrows. Oh, forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. Wow. What a lovely orchestra piece. Holy crap. What? Oh. That's a landing. Oh, and it shows the aftermath too. Oh, we sit for the credits. We sit for the credits. Oh, this music feels really oddly nostalgic in a way. Maybe it's just the way that its vibes are. Feels wistful. Which is an interesting thing to land after such a ending. Oh, that's nice. Nice to see the Team Flare's involved too. Forgive me, I've sinned. No, I don't think not knowing the tenement, the Bill of Rights. Now that's a cute picture. That's definitely gotta be someone's background. I like that even Electros can do it. He's watching this stream. I mean, you're Canadian. I mean, I guess Canadian's the part where we're like, oh, he's just punching stuff. Thank God. But not knowing the Bill of Rights is, it's like, if you're American and you don't know it, then yeah, but you at least have to know 5 of them and their location. This is a really nice credit sequence. Oh, they're searching for people. That's nice. I like Mimi's just like, oh, what's going on over there? But, oh boy, I do like this. I like these credits a lot. These are quite nice as like a cap end for the journey. Oh, Labana's throwing hands. Look at that. That's a picture. Jacinth just being a freak as usual. Good for her. Good for her that she gets to continue being an absolute on absolute demon time. Aw, and Team Flare got welcomed back into the community. That's good. Aw, both Grisham and Grizel. That's a smile worth protecting. Oh, there's Mabel just... Oh, she's in the Team Flare base. Oh, I see. Of course she is. Oh, there's that. Oh, he finally pulled the hood up on his thing. That's cool. He's just hanging out, I guess. I guess since the credits are rolling, we should talk about our thoughts of the game in total. Like, you know, what we've seen. I think this is a pretty darn good Pokemon game, and it's a good game in general. I think it's pretty good. I think in the places of, I would say like world building, I'd say in having an open area, but not in an open world that's within a good scope. Good job. I think it's pretty good. Like, obviously there are a few things where it's like, I guess the thing is that there are things that I could see people thinking that they could always do more. And I think, at least with me, I think it kind of feels like with Pokemon, there's always immense pressure to not overextend on any one game. And I think to some degree, it's because the way that the Pokemon games are built, you have to carefully choose and, you know, incorporate a selection of characters from a roster of 1,000 and add to it every time. In this case, it's the Mega Evolutions, but balancing and designing a game with that many characters is not simple. And it doesn't mean it's an excuse, but it's an observation that when you have this much money and time and you're trying to maintain a consistent level of quality across every Pokemon game, I can see why Pokemon has had a strange time moving into the home console releases. I know that when Sword and Shield were first announced, people kind of jumped on them about it. Kind of wish that weather affected type advantage, disadvantage. That would be kind of neat. Here's a Gen 10 in the true beginning of the HD 3D era. I also think, yeah, Neuroctum, to your point, the battle system in this is very good. I think the reason why the real-time battle system will stay... I personally think if the real-time system stays in the Legends games, if they keep this system for future Legends games and stick to turn-based for the mainline games, I think that would be the best balance. Because then the turn-based games, the mainline games, can still serve as a stepping-on point for any player. And then the Legends games can sort of be... I would say that if the Legends games turned into sort of like Colosseum and XD back in the GameCube era, where frankly, Coliseum and XD are way harder to play. They are much more difficult games to actually beat because they actually push the game's limits a bit further than the mainline games. So I think if the Legends games can serve like the Coliseum games now, where they're sort of like made to be harder and made to have more mechanical complexity, I think that would be a great way for the games to handle this imbalance between the... Oh, that's cool. It has like the roots on it. That's cute. Where it's like, I think the imbalance between more experienced players and the newer players. Oh god, we're back at the hotel. What are my thoughts on Winds and Waves? I'm very excited about it. I probably will end up getting a Switch 2 before it comes out. I hope so. But yeah, no, Winds and Waves looks fantastic. It looks really good. But even more so, the Pokemon they showed in the trailer made me happy because I know it sounds silly, but seeing Slugma, I know it's a very bizarre one, but seeing Slugma made me like, wait, what the hell? Oh no, don't tell me AZ actually died. Even his grave's imposing. I guess that's fitting for AZ in a way. He did die! How'd they find a casket? What? How'd they find a casket for this man? It seems he handled all the preparations for it by himself. He had me take his measurements, but he told me it was so I could make up some new clothes. Not so he could have his grave dug. Keep watching over Lumiose, AZ. We'll make sure it becomes like you wanted, a city of harmony between us and Pokemon. Hell, why is he... It's like the end of Metal Gear. For 3,000 long years, he bid farewell to so many, and now we bid farewell to him. Let's go home. I think we need a good meal. Yes, that. I'm starving. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. Got so much left to take care of, so many things to clean up and set right. Saw Timpole in the trailer, and I'm excited to have Seismitoad again. Aw. Yeah, I'll talk more about Winds and Waves in a moment once we leave the grave. Oh, thanks, AZ. I'm just gonna express my thanks to AZ. Well, thanks, AZ. I did appreciate having a home. And also, man... thanks for essentially kicking off a good chunk of the Pokemon universe by being how you were. Aw, Finn. So this is like the end of like base game. And then there's probably post-story. There's probably post-story. And we still have all the side quests to do. Some days after the events of the tower, as calm begins to return to the city, your alarm is going. I'm still living here! I just realized, did I come to Lumiose to live or to visit? Because if this was a vacation, this has to be the most insane vacation I've ever been on. Okay, we're in the hotel room, so I'll talk really quick. Yeah, the specific Pokemon they showed in Winds, I'll also get back to talk about this game in a moment, but I think Winds and Waves is looking really, really good. The Pokemon selection we saw off rip did make me excited because there's a couple, like, you know, the mix of old and new, especially the underwater section, the dive section. I'm really excited to see what dive looks like because that's gonna be so cool. But I will say specifically, there are 3 Pokemon that I saw that made me excited. One, Wailord. Not to mention the new models. The new models look great, but Wailord is one. One, because I love Wailord. Wailord's hilarious. And also because they showed it in its scale size, like in Sword and Shield. So that makes me happy because that implies that we're going to have Pokemon to scale, which means that some Pokemon might be able to be represented in a larger size, which I think could mean we could end up with a legend. If, like, God forbid, if we get another fight like Eternatus, where it's like, give me a dragon, give me a giant dragon thing curled up around the base of a volcano and, like, all the way up to where you are or something. Like, Slifer the Sky Dragon type proportions. Give me something crazy. Or just in the sky, something. The second Pokemon that made me happy was Slugma. I know this sounds weird, but there's a reason. It's because that means that they're not disqualifying Pokemon. They're not doing the thing that I always get scared of, is that they'd start throwing in Pokemon only that people kind of are feral over. And I think that Slugma and Macargo being in the game makes me happy, because that means that some of the little guys are going to be there. Like Pokemon that we won't expect. And furthermore, I hope that means we get more evolutions, which brings me to my next point, Carnivine. Give Carnivine an evolution, for the love of God. That's all I can ask for, please. Give him an evolution. Please. All I desire. My life will go to Game Freak if they give Carnivine an evolution, because it'd be so funny. Alrighty. I'm gonna send my boy back. I've kept him up for a while. But yeah, it is funny. I guess the concept of this is the most insane vacation possible. Either that, or I like the hypothetical of this character was sent to go to school here and completely forgot about school when they enter the ZA Royale, and is gonna have to explain a lot to their parents when they get back to wherever they came from. So who runs the hotel now that AZ's gone? Morning or afternoon, I guess. It's not been a restful few days for any of us, I imagine. Not after that awful battle with the tower and AZ passing away. Yeah, that awful tower won't quit hanging around in my nightmares. At least they've been able to clean things up. The reopening ceremony for Centrico Plaza should be wrapping up about now, in fact. Glad the plaza's fixed, but is now really the time to have ceremonies? Now's exactly the time, I'd say. We've got to celebrate where we can, even if it feels hard. After 2 catastrophes in 5 years, Lumiose needs all the happy occasions they can get. Aw, that's sad. I guess you have a point. What are you gonna do now? What do I do? About your wish, the one you get for reaching rank A. You should have gotten a message about it when you signed up for the ZA app. Anyone who attains the highest rank will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumiose's strongest trainers to be granted a wish. As long as it is in our power to fulfill. Does that ring a bell? Suppose your next step would be to talk to Vinny about what you desire. Well, you need to figure out what to ask for first, right? You save the city, I bet they'd give you anything. Hey, all of you, come here a second. The future of Lumiose? Oh, hey, we still have more to do. You can tell Game Freak is proud of this just by the trailer alone. It screams, you have been heard and we are far from burnt out. Yeah. It's like, I think with to end the point on Winds and Waves, I think one thing that I find is that every generation of Pokemon, there is always discontent, because Pokemon is such a colossal franchise that, and it's also such a universally adored franchise, that any change to it at all will be met by people who are angry that their nostalgia is being added to. You are adding Lego pieces to the Lego set, and even if it's a good change, or even just change in general, it doesn't matter what it is, good, bad, in between, whatever. People will be upset about it. But once time has come in and we have had time to engage with it, it's usually just fine, you know? It usually settles into, oh yeah, it's part of Pokemon now. Like every generation of Pokemon, there's always that group of people who say these starters look like, they look fake, they're not real, they're not good, they're blah blah. And every time I'm just thinking, yeah, and this is going to be someone's favorite guy. This is going to be someone's first partner. And those people are not going to care. Like, some kid is going to get a Switch 2 in Pokemon Winds and Waves, and their first partner is going to be one of those 3 little guys. And that's going to be their introduction. Because just like us, wherever we started with Pokemon, they're going to be starting with this one. And that's going to be beautiful. Like Scarlet and Violet, they introduced it. We have these 3 now. And now people love the games. People like the games now. And it's really just a matter of time. But Game Freak has been doing a consistent job making these games for so long. And I think nowadays, especially as they've moved into being console developers, I do think that they're getting better. Every time they've gotten better. But even when we moved to 3D, we moved from 2D sprites to 3D models, there were people yelling about it. And now it's the norm. And now people are into it. They like it now. A lot of people didn't like Gen 5 because Black and White 1 were just Gen 5 and nothing else, and when they added them to Black and White 2. Yep. I remember that. People really hated Gen 5 even though it has some of the best sprites in all Pokemon, people hated it because there was none of the old Pokemon. So my thoughts are just give the new generation a chance and be patient with it. And just like with the spin-offs, even with the Legends Arceus, which now people say is one of the best Pokemon games, period, people really didn't like that Legends Arceus was doing something different with the gameplay. People really jumped on it, and then it turns out, oh, it's a really good game. People really like it. So yeah. Found something while sorting through AZ's stuff. Is that a letter? Could it be his will? Think so. Here, I'll read it out. Team MZ, my dear friends. Oh no. If you're reading this letter, it would seem my time has finally come to an end. Leave you these instructions and final wishes. First, do with Hotel Z as you see fit. It is yours. If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I ask only that you continue to look after Floette and all those who live in Lumiose City. I've been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is as you young ones once said, a joining of X and Y axes that were never expected to meet. May you all bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I have lived so very, very long, I've seen so many go before me. Thanks to you all, I know I will now go to meet my own ending with a smile on my face. Thank you from the bottom of this old heart. Signed, AZ. Aw. Oh, that's nice. When we left him on the roof the day the tower went berserk, he must have already been prepared for his end. Yeah, I think so. So what will we do with the hotel? We probably don't need to worry about turning it into a thriving business, right? AZ did tell us he saw it more of it as his own final residence than anything. He did, yes, but keeping a building like this in good repair won't be cheap. Should we ask Vinny for help? I bet Quasartico would lend a hand. I wouldn't want to use our ZA Royale wish on this. I don't think it's what we worked so hard for. Vinny, what's up? You were promised one wish to be granted if you achieved rank A. It's time we took care of that. Please join us on the south side of Centrico Plaza. Understood. See you at the plaza. We'll be waiting. As long as they don't go like Bethesda bugs in the one Fallout game, I know they won't. They'll be fine. Yeah, I think... You know what's funny? I do remember distinctly. I'll figure it out. So, here's the thing. I will say, if there's anything that I will note, the only glitch in Pokemon Scarlet that I found was one that I heard about and looked up and then tried it myself. And even then, it wasn't even like a glitch that broke the game or crashed it or did something crazy. It was straight up just, quite literally, it was that one glitch that where you could increase your speed and go zooming across all of the Paldea region on the back of your ride Pokemon. My brain is losing it trying to remember what the name of mine was. Brain, work with me here. I guess the problem was I didn't really use them in battle. Why are you here? Oh, hi, Jacinth. We simply had to find out what both you would wish for. The bottom line is I would love nothing more than the opportunity to battle all of you again. Then why not just ask us to battle like trainers normally do? I am so glad you asked. My dream is to help every resident of Lumiose become the best trainer they can be. My dream is to make the citizens of Lumiose strong so we can get rid of wild zones. Why does she make that face like that? Oh dear, I never would have expected to share a dream with someone like you. Nevertheless, I certainly would not object if you felt inclined to ask on my behalf for a tournament that is open to every trainer. As for the name, how about something like Les Sublime Ultra Tourney de Jacinth? At this point, would you even call it a tournament? Whatever, Vinny's waiting, let's go. Here we go, I guess. But yeah, even the one bug I found in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, it was actually just funny. Honestly, Gen 5 is my favorite because it only had its Pokemon in it. I wish every generation of Pokemon starting with 3 had only its Pokedex in it and then added the rest of the mons in the third version of the game. I think what I would prefer would be specifically that the initial story of the game deals with only the region's new Pokemon, and then we go to this section of the region and it has a mismatch of the different ones. But I recognize that it's a compromise to have many generations represented now, so that older Pokemon fans can find their partners again. I think that is why they do it this way. I may not fully agree with it, but I understand it, you know? That I do see that's kind of why they do it that way. I've been talking too long without drinking water. Oh, little babies. No, apologies. Had to clear my throat. Hello, small ones. Hello, bird. I'm just like, you know what? Hi, bird. How are you doing? Yes, goodbye. Oh, boy. Is it weird that this team still feels like we're still Meganium and Venusaur are mine? But I guess to a great extent, my thought process is that Pokemon, like, I think Pokemon's in such a unique position as a franchise that because it has so many eyes on it and it consistently sells millions every time, I do kind of wager that it'll be very hard for Pokemon as a franchise to ever maneuver in ways that will not affect many at a time, right? I guess to an extent, I guess now is the time I should address a minor elephant in in a lot of my discussion of like Pokemon, is that other franchises have a bit more freedom to have like to consistently have games be like deeply varied in how they're built, and I find that it's not the pessimistic part of me says it's because they're not as popular, so it's okay if they don't do as much with what they have. But I think more so it's that Pokemon games have. I think it's like the nice thing about having a smaller franchise is that you're not necessarily beholden to a specific set of rules unless they're self-imposed. Like, you can have different gameplay styles and methods, and Pokemon has to really take care to choose specific ones and be careful about it, right? Well, I think it's good when they do step out of it and try new things, but it is also like, okay, how are they going to approach it? And it's interesting seeing what they can and can't do, right? Oh, man. But, yeah. I guess on that note, there is, as I was gonna say, the elephant I wanna talk about. There's one game I've been playing recently that's kind of been the comparator online, at least from people that I've run into lately, and that's Digimon. Because Digimon, ironically, has a lot more freedom in making mistakes, because when Digimon makes a game and it doesn't do as good, there will still be people who defend it, and there's still some room because Digimon's not on the forefront. You know, it's not like if Pokemon makes a mistake, everyone knows it. It's sort of like these big high-profile streamers. If they make a mistake or say something off on stream, everyone knows it. Little streamer says something stupid, they have some wiggle room. Sure, their fans will be annoyed with them, but difference between, you know, a room of 10 and a room of 10,000, you know? Say something stupid in front of 10,000 people, they'll make you remember it for the rest of your life, and then after that. Am I going to play the DLC? Well, I guess the tough thing is I don't really know how much more game there is for this one. So I think what we might need to do is, I think what I'd like to do is clean up you know, maybe not 100%, because I don't know what it takes. I think I'd like to catch Zygarde in this game. I'd like to catch Zygarde before I call it quits. If that entails having to do a lot more, then we're going to do this one or two more times. Next for Wednesdays, however, I think I'd like to consider 2 games for Wednesdays from after this one. And there's 2 games that I've been kind of kicking around in my head. And part of it is that I don't want to renege on the replay series. But since Kirby and the Forgotten Land is going to end very quickly, because it's straight up, I think it's going to be tomorrow and next week, and that's going to be it. Because it's not really going to take me that long to replay the game, and to maybe it's even 100% it. And I think what I'd like to do, maybe, you know, I'm just trying to think of how I want to handle this, is that if I'm going to replay Triangle Strategy, I'd like to get that. I don't like saying get it done, but I want to replay it as soon as possible. And I think for Wednesdays, I'm going to try and find something that would be about the same length as Triangle Strategy, with the express intent that when it finishes, I'd like to jump Wednesdays and Thursdays to 2 PS3 games. Because there's one game in particular I've been kind of waiting to get to, and I'm very annoyed with myself for not getting to it much sooner. But I think that game will need to come next. I think. I've been trying to think about it for some time, but There's a lot to it. On the DLC, question of the DLC, I think I might as well. I think what I will do, I think I might, but it kind of depends on if I want to get onto that next game. Because if I want to do PS3 games on Wednesdays and Thursdays only for a time, I'll need to be very sure that I can handle it. And that I find 2 games I want to do together. Gotcha. I know FF10 was on the list too. Yeah, so my thought process is if I do the DLC for this game, because I think it'll take a couple of streams to do. If I do the DLC for this, I would do the DLC for this while Triangle Strategy goes. And then when this game ends, whenever that is, it would probably be fill in while Triangle Strategy is going. And then there are 2 PS3 RPGs I'd like to play, mainly because I'd like Final Fantasy X. And I'm going to make the decision that I would like to play. I think I know what game I need to hit next. White Knight Chronicles. And now nobody's going to know this game, but I need to finish it because it's another game I played as a teenager that I never got to see the end of. And I know my brother played it for some time, but oh my god, I want to know how it ends. All I want to know is how it ends. I think that game and 10 together will probably take up a good chunk of the year, because Wednesday and Thursday will get locked in if I put those 2 on the list. Alright, let's see. First, I offer my most sincere apologies to Team MZ regarding the Prism Tower affair. Should have been up to Quizartico to resolve the situation, yet it fell to you to rescue the citizens, human and Pokemon alike. We owe you all a great debt. Really, it wasn't that much. The Prism Tower thing was no one's fault. It's not like you could have just told the whole city something was up. It would have caused a panic. Just such a shame that AZ's attempt to protect Lumiose went so wrong. We managed to right it with the help of all the tough trainers Roy battled. Okay. We would have tried to help out no matter what. We love Lumiose after all. It was my heart good to hear you all feel this way. With that said, Vinny. Yes, ma'am. As you know, reaching rank A earns you the right to have a wish granted. As long as that wish is within the capability of Quizartico Inc., of course. What about the person you've been searching for, Tawny? You could get help looking for them. That's a personal thing, I guess. I could just find them myself. A wish this big feels like it should go towards something that'd help everybody. I know, we could combine your 2 wishes. I bet that'd get us something really cool. Did you say you want to replay Stelgo while I play Triangle Strategy? I do. I think that's the tough thing, right? Is that it's like I want to put those 2 together, which means I guess I'd either want to delay Triangle Strategy to go with Stella Glow, or play Triangle Strategy now while I have the chance. But I guess my thought process right now is I really want to get to Final Fantasy X. I have had it sitting on the back burner for so long, and it kind of bothers me that I haven't gotten to it. And it's kind of, I'm gonna put it nicely, I think it's the one game that I've been like kind of annoyed with myself to have not delayed for so long. So I think what I will do is we're gonna do the DLC of this game, and I'm gonna start Final Fantasy X when Kirby finishes. And I will say that if any redeems for series are going to come in, they must be before the DLC for this game finishes. If it doesn't, I am going to choose the Wednesday game myself. I think that's how it'll be. So let's see. What are the wish? In that case, what do you say? And I want us to live in harmony with Pokemon. Feel you, but that's Quizartico's whole mission. We can leave that up to them. What do you say? More Pokemon to live in Lumiose. You've already made Centrico Plaza into a new Wild Zone 20, allowing Pokemon to settle there. Yeah, adding even more to the city. Is it one promising way to make the city as joyful as it can be? Jacinth and the others sure seem hyped about that idea. So a new tournament? Fully support more battles. Should we ask for the ZA Royale to continue then? I see. What an interesting turn of events. What, is there a problem? No, rather AZ had approached me as well and asked if it could be continued even after its original purpose had been served. Perhaps he, better than any other, understood the value of engaging in battles after such a long life spent watching others. So can I just get the hotel to be funded for the rest of my life? Just get Hotel Z to be funded for the rest of my life. If you'll give me but a moment. Attention ZA Royale Operations Team. This is your green light to push the update to the app as discussed. So what's the... You don't own it right now, so keep the points reserved for it. Yeah, I don't own Tactics yet. As you'll see when you next check your app, you should now be registered to take part in the Infinite ZA Royale. Earn yourself a challenger's ticket, show it to a receptionist to earn a chance to battle in a reward match. You win the match, amazing prizes will be yours to keep. After each reward match, your tickets will be reset to 0. Inform the others about the update and our plans for this competition. So we might as well begin at once. We'll kick it off this very night. Work fast as always, Vinny. So easy wish for this to happen too. Wonder if there really are things you can only understand through Pokemon battles. We'll find out what those things are through the ZA Royale. Hope you're all ready. Starting now, we're rivals. Seems a marvelous future awaits us. Okay, well that's good. Much we work to improve the city itself. Its people and Pokemon are what truly matter most. Hope the competition sparked by the ZA Royale will continue breathing new life into Lumiose. Alright, let's go do whatever we need to prepare. The Infinite ZA Royale awaits. So now we now can do the Infinite Royale. I see. Try your hand at the ZA Royale over at Quizartico. I see. Well, first things first. Oh my god, what is that? What is that cat? What is this freaking... What is that catch? Oh my god, I see what they did. They made it so you can catch the starters so you can trade them for other starters. Oh my god, that's actually very smart, but also, man. Oh man, that is such a... It's not annoying, but it's also like, okay, I see exactly what they're going for with that. Hello, Hippowdon. Dragalge. Why is Dragalge here? Kind of fascinating. What is that? What is that one? Is that Roserade? Hello. Dude, I hate that. I hate that. Why is that monkey so angry? I don't like that. Malamar. Yeet! Ah, nuts and bolts. Get him. Koopo? Angie monkey. But I do think that it will probably be that I want to, if I'm going to do anything in the next few weeks, it probably will be that I do need to just figure out how I'm going to do the next couple of games. I think that's just going to be something I have to sit and figure out for sure. Like I said, though, I do seriously want to play. There are certain games I do seriously want to get around to. I think Final Fantasy X is a must this year, though. 100%. Draco Meteor? That's pretty good. Hello. Large Hippo. Hello. What the? Oh, there's a Tepig right there. Hello, small creature. Yep. Very good. I see. So, okay, so no, it's that the starters are here. So all 3 starter Pokemon are probably... Does that imply that all of the starter Pokemon are going to be here? You still need to trade for certain other Pokemon, but that implies that you can catch all the starters here, right? At least that's what that tells me. That may be an incorrect presumption, but... That's what it would say to me, at least. Oh, monkey. All you need now is Funny Sword. Oh, there's a Roserade. Yeet. God. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, that's really not good. Huh, so it is. Totodile! Tiny baby boy. Tiny baby boy. I love the way he... Get caught! Oh, nuts and bolts, really? Hello, small one. How are you? I forgot his little waddle. Oh, there you go, guy. Oh, I threw a Premier Ball. Oh. And... oh, well, what are you gonna do? Hydric Algae. That's a good Pokemon right there. That's good. So we can get those starters. Can we get Charmander and... I guess now my question is, can I get Charmander and... Oh! Ask and ye shall receive, I suppose. Yeet! Oh, yeet? Ah, that's very good. Oh. Hello, small one. How are you? Just standing there looking at him like, yeah. Yeah, little dude. There is something very funny about, oh, I guess I could get Charmander here. Look over Charmander. Oh, look at that. You know, I have a funny talent of asking and receiving, so I suppose the universe has indeed a great sense of... Oh, hey, Squirtle. Hello, small one. Yeah, whatever. I guess we're not doing the hide and seek, are we? Man. There we go. Oh, for him. So that does prove what I was thinking. Wait, you can catch Aggron in this area? The Aggron just shows up here. Huh. Not bad at all. Alrighty. Well, we have more to do. I guess my curiosity now is it... Do I have to... I'm gonna fast travel really quick. Do I have to complete the Pokedex to get Zygarde? Or... I guess my curiosity, is it like Arceus? Is it like Legends Arceus where you have to complete the Pokedex in order to get everything in the game? Let's see, there's these three here. Elgon. Those forms. All I need is Funny Sword. Oh, I'm connecting to chat. Why? Why is it disconnecting? Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Okay, there we go. Ezor. Have I seen most everything? Just about, actually. Actually, come to think of it, most of the Pokemon I have left are just things I need to... There's very few that require trading anyway. In fact, most of these you can catch in the game itself, so that's pretty good. Yeah, we have some things left to do, but we're getting there. I do want to see what... I looked it up. Would you like the answer or find out yourself? I guess I'll find out. I think that'll be what we end up doing more of if I'm going to stream more. Hello, Mimi. Mimi seems interested in your Dian site. Oh, is this a... Mimi must be sensing some kind of psychic energy. You can telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Using telepathy takes out a lot of me as I've asked it to hold back, but even so, sometimes it happens to pick up on something like just now. Wonder what it's detecting. Maybe that Dian sight you've got is imbued with a strong emotion. Oh, there she goes. I don't think it's hiccuping. Tiny baby is just like hiccuping. Yeah, well, I think what we'll do is we'll probably have a few streams left to do post-game stuff. I don't think it would do well mentally for me to leave the game off on just what we have, because I am at least aware that there's always post-games, so... I think I'd like to try and finish the Pokedex because the game can't, because we can in this game. But I guess to some degree, it might also be because I think that this game has... Mimi's picking up on something. Hold on a second. Said no, Mimi and I are in a case right now. We might need your help. You could let Eris and Nyx know that. No, too. That would be... Who the heck are Eris and Nyx? Sorry about that. I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day. I run the bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Looker. That's why it's... Exactly, he was such a kind person and helped teach me so much. But it turned out he wasn't any ordinary detective. He was an international police officer. Eventually he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else, far away probably. Took over for him as head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi and those friends I spoke of. Mimi has been particularly helpful. Its telepathy has helped solve so many cases. It gets worn out if it uses those powers too much. Let's follow Mimi. Alright, we'll do this and then we're gonna call it for tonight. I do think that with... I think with this game, like with Legends Arceus, I might not do 100% of everything, but I think completing the Pokédex and trying to find... I think finding the side missions that we absolutely need to do would be nice. Breads. What is it, Mimi? Wait, were you picking up on my own feelings? This child. Is this Mimi's mystical power? Somehow you could hear Emma's thoughts in your head. What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm getting pretty hungry myself. Are you hungry? Oh yeah, so I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Interesting that Mimi's just like, you need to eat. Make a pit stop to refuel. Ah yes, breads, eh? I mean, to be fair, a loaf of bread would just be nice to eat. That was delicious, wasn't it? So what are we doing out here? Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you wanted to go? Doby find funny sword, though. Well, we're going to need to if we want to finish the game, so it is necessary. I do think, unfortunately, I will have to find somebody who can trade so I can do some of the trade evolutions, because some of those are going to be a lot harder to do without the necessary... You know, while we're here, I'm going to really quickly stop in and grab the... It does take place in the Royale, so do I have to do the Royale a set number of times before I... Check in for reward matches here. If you wish to take part in a reward match, you need to secure a challenger's ticket. I see. So... we'll need to do that. But yeah, I think... I guess the tough thing, like with Arceus, we had a very easy finale point. Even after the credits rolled, it was, okay, finish the Pokédex so that we could... Because you had to finish the Pokédex to meet Arceus. Kind of... I'd say it's a spoiler, but also... I did it years ago, and it's probably worth it time to talk about it. Because I did it when I first started streaming in 2022. Actually, I guess the funny thing, if I recall correctly, it was the first Thursday game. Because my Wednesdays were Shin Megami Tensei, as I recall, at the time. So... what are you doing in front of that elevator? This creature is seeking... I like that this creature is so bizarre. I like that Esper is such a bizarre creature. As they say, La Criatura. I appreciate this creature. I appreciate this gremlin. So is the Diancie actually going to be up here, or is this just like a red... Is this a red herring? What the... How do you get up there? Hang on. Yoy. Okay, hang on. Make the jump, make the jump, make the jump, make the jump. Ah! You know, that's on me for thinking I could get that. You know, I just had a realization. I know this is a bit weird for me to... I know it's a bit of a strange thought, but... I just realized I saw a video... Or is it a blue herring? If it was a blue herring, then it would be correct. But it's not. It's red. Unfortunately... Whoa. What the... What in the goddamn? What did I find down here? Hello. Screw. I see. Well, I found this on accident. Wait, how does getting up here get to the building up there? Is there a... How did she chart this path in her brain? Interesting, to say the least. But... I think this game might be a bit more nebulous how we finish it. And it does kind of come down to, when do I want the game to be over? But I know for some people, they really like to see games, frankly, being completed, you know, as much as I can. So if I can help it, I will try, but... If I need to go to the next game, I will just go for it. I'll take a look at how many streams I've done, and maybe that'll decide it. There's already mega crystals here. Too many. It's not normal. He's going meow meow. Hey, Carbink. The rock summoned the demon. Carbink. No! It's the mythical Pokemon Diancie. What's that other Pokemon? Maybe it's related to your Mega Stone somehow. Only way to find out is to catch it. My boy is just going now. Sounds like my cat, just absolutely yowl in a storm. Catch Diancie. Hello. You know, I never caught Diancie back in the day. I actually never got one. This is an interesting turn of events, to be entirely honest. Kali, well, wrong direction, but it works. Bounce. All right, now. Keep chucking Pokeballs, pray to God. Diamond Storm. That move looks crazy. Ow. Okay, Moonblast. That's not too bad. Yeet. Can I only catch it when it's... Now can I catch it? Are you... Don't defeat it, you need to catch it. Woman! Thought you have like that Mung Doll bit from Chowder. The judge feature lets you gives you a concrete evaluation of your individual Pokemon stats so you can gauge their latent potential. Play. Hyper trained. Best hyper trained. Very good, decent. Decent? Oh right, Kali never went under hyper training, that's right. Oh, that's funny. Also, thinking of that bit where he's like, "Woman, you are one giant lump of coal." I was just about to turn out like, start yelling, just like, it's like, what do you think I'm doing? Do you just think I'm having your lunch or something? I'm like, I'm trying here, man. The freaking angry rock doesn't want to be caught, I guess. It's freaking Bee-Boo. Freaking yelling at me because I can't catch the freaking Pokemon. Get in the ball. Okay, well that was on me. Furthermore. Why did I do that? You know what, it's fine. Just hit him once and then we'll bounce back out, it's fine. Easy peasy. You know what? Where's the timer ball? Timer ball. Luxury ball. Why are you being such a rat? Premier Ball. Just throw Pokeballs at it, I guess. Heal Ball. Oh, for... This creature is being impertinent. In the ball with you! What is wrong with this thing? Do not tell me I have to... Don't defeat it, you need to catch it. How many times is this thing gonna get back up for the run back? Are you serious? This thing's being a serious pain in my neck. I want to end stream with catching Diancie. Why is this thing being so... Like, what is the catch rate on this freaking thing? Good God. Okay, well, that's helpful. That's helpful. God dang it. Oh, jeez. Okay, ow. Yeah. Lucario killed him. Oh my god, do you have any way to inflict status ailments? Not on me, ironically. Okay, I'm gonna need to add it apparently, because I am. Oh boy. Yeah, Emma, I know. I need to freaking. I need to freaking. Okay, hang on. All right. Do any of you jackanapes learn a move that inflicts an ailment? Because we gotta get something here. Thunder Wave. Well, that should do it. Yeah, it's just about do it. Okay, just to make sure. No, I can relearn Swords Dance. It's fine. Okay. I think leading with Kali is still fine. It's just risky, and then I'll swap back. I'll swap out to Lucario, swap to Cecil. Easy. I think it's funny to me because I think that the catch rate on Diancie is already kind of low. Because I know Mythicals have a pretty bad catch rate. It's not good. And when I say bad, I mean it's like it's very low. So. Alright, let's land that Thunder Wave now while we're thinking about it. Carbink took the wait, what? Oh, no, okay, we're good. I was about to say, no, that's not how that works, right? People say Ultra Timer and Moonballs. I don't know about no Moonball, but... Ultra Balls have been what I've been spamming, so... Timer Balls don't really matter that much. Timer Balls have actually been kind of... I'm gonna be entirely honest, man. Timer Balls have been kind of the most useless ball because you can't cheese out turns in this game. You just have to wait. It doesn't really doesn't really work well with this one. Let's see. Ow. Yeah, the catch rate is staying at 1 bar the whole time. In the ball. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, do not do this to me. Good job, I knew you could handle it. Emma, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Can I see that Pokemon you just caught? Hello, Diancie. Tiny creature. It's so pretty. It is a... Its glimmer reminds me of the Anistar sundial. Yeah, there's a strange sundial in Anistar City said to have something to do with Megastones. This brings so many things to mind. In particular, I'm thinking about 2 people I've met since I've parted ways with Looker, namely AZ and Professor Sycamore. Professor spoke with AZ as part of his research into Mega Evolution. Professor Sycamore's theory is that Megastones formed 3,000 years ago, and certain stones were irradiated by the light, the energy of the legendary Pokemon that was fired from the ultimate weapon. AZ nodded when he heard that. According to him, that's why I've been finding new types of Megastones recently. After all, the ultimate weapon was fired again 5 years ago. I like how he goes, It's okay, Mimi. I'm here to keep Lumiose safe, and Roy's here to help too. Make sure you take good care of this Pokemon, okay? Lumiose needs people like you. People who can really bond with all sorts. Oh, look at this baby. That's a nice creature. Guess I'll head back to the Looker Bureau. Take care. I just remembered AZ mentioned something else. He said during his long journey searching for Floette, he saw a phenomenon in Hoenn that may have been the beginning of all Mega Evolution. So it got him thinking about the bonds between people and Pokemon. Oh, that's why Mega Evolution happened in the Alpha games. That's funny. I'm guessing that you have to know Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby to know that stuff, but... Wow, its forehead is blinding. Hello, friend. Alright, well, we can save, and this will be it for today. Save progress. Okay. To some degree, I do reckon that we will probably end up... If I don't 100% the game on stream, maybe I'll do stuff off stream, who knows. But no matter what, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. So tomorrow, we're going to play Kirby in the Forgotten Land some more. That replay is going very fast, so we'll see what happens. And Sunday we're playing... My brain just turned right off when I was thinking about the schedule. Well, I'm gonna look for someone to raid to for sure, but I'll check the schedule while I'm looking at it. Oh, right, the Glitch Fairy. That's what we're playing on Sunday. Doi. On the tip of my tongue. Another indie game. I was appraised of it by a friend of mine. So I would like to see that one myself. So we'll do that. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Alrighty. Thank you all for coming by. And all that. Whew, man. Kind of like tired myself out today. I don't know. Maybe we talked about it earlier. Maybe I am coming down with something. Maybe not. Who knows? Let's see. Where do I want to go? Do I want to go somewhere? Actually, maybe I should just get to sleep. Now I'm thinking. Now I'm feeling my energy finally hit me, and I'm like, okay, maybe I should. Probably a good plan. Alrighty. Well, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.